Oh my gosh, I need to plug in my phone too. Oh wait, there we go. Okay. Okay, time to get very, 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 very stuck. Very stuck. Oh, this is gonna be so hard. Considering how I was stuck on the last level of the tutorial for like an hour, whatever. You can toggle full screen. It does? Oh, that's cool. Is this the level I'm supposed to be in? Oh, I guess so. Let's see the overview, what it says. That's a tutorial. Who would have thought? Oh wait, Discord. Okay, I'm gonna put it back on Discord. Okay. Who would have thought that moving stuff from A to B would be that challenging? Oh lord. I would have rather them said this is. Oh wait, they're tagged as easy, easy, like medium. Like they're tagged with their difficulty. Thank God. If we're gonna do only the easy ones, which they're probably not even gonna be easy, but I mean. Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. It's fine. Then the coder must hover over any keyboard to pop up about it. It's fine. Yeah, I knew that. Okay, that was an accident. Okay. Let's see what the video looks like. Okay, so sorting. Wait. Am I going crazy? I feel like I heard something. Maybe it's just the game. Losing my mind. Oh, I know what it is. I must have. Okay. My bad. I had the stream playing in the background in a window or something. Okay. Video. What? It's just kind of complicated. Let's see if I even understand what the instructions mean before I do anything. You need to move items of 3 different categories along these conveyor belts to their correct destination. Oh, okay. Only the first item spawns automatically.
Jamie TD_02 says up and early, huh?
Hey, Jamie. Yep, indeed. Yeah, I was like, oh, will I be able to go to sleep? And then I was like, no, so I might as well do this. If I can't sleep, might as well do something productive. Or try to. Do you program Jamie at all? If they're correct, only the first item spawns automatically. Okay. After that, you need to decide when to spawn in the next item using the object spawner. Oh my god, I control the spawner? That's crazy. Deliver 8 items to their corresponding destinations. Okay. Don't do any incorrect deliveries. Finish all deliveries in less than... Oh my god, finish all deliveries in less than... Oh wait. 60 whatever seconds. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to complete that optional.
JaniePD_02 says no, I don't.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I recommend it. I think it's different for everyone. I think it's really interesting. And it's cool that you can make a lot of, you know, whatever you can come up with. You can basically make anything. And that's fun. But it's hard. I think it's hard. Oopsie. Well, I'm not going to be able to complete that optional. No way. Where's the thing? I need to see where the hidden briefcase is. Because apparently there's like... You can find these hidden briefcases on the level. And then you can unlock... Where is it? Is it on here? You can unlock fun facts about programming or something. I think it's over here. Let's see, fact sheets. This hidden fact sheets. It says you can go factbox.first, I'll get distance to player. Okay. Try that. In the code editor. Come on. Okay, let's just... Factbox. Oops. Dots. First. I have no idea what this... Get distance to player. Okay. I have to print that or something? I guess so. Oh wow, okay. Let's pause it for a second. Oh, stop. I mean, stop the program. Okay, I guess I have to print it. Or I won't be able to see what it looks like. Print. Okay. Where is it? I want to find it. I wonder if these were hidden in the tutorial. Because I missed them if they were. Okay, let's run it again. Yeah, I kind of want to collect them all. Oops. I'm still not used to this interface. Am I closer to it now? Oops. Oh wait, I need to have that open. Oh, it'll tell me when I get closer to it. Like the number's gonna drop. Okay, it's all black. 13. 9. So it's over here. 7. I got it, I think. Wait, did I? Maybe not. What the heck does that sound? Does that mean I'm near it? How do you actually, like, collect it? 1. 0. Oh, wait, it's here. There it is! Hey! Casual interference. Okay, I don't know if I'll be able to understand this at all. In statistics, it is well known that correlation does not imply causation. That's true. This means that just because two events or variables are associated or correlated with one another, one cannot directly infer a cause and effect relationship. Humorous examples of such spurious correlations include the strong relationship between the consumption of chicken and U.S. crude oil imports. While they are statistically related, it seems implausible that eating more chicken somehow would cause more U.S. oil imports. It's funny. Okay, this is cool. Actually, I'm gonna go back to the tutorial levels with this snippet and make sure I get all the fact box. Because I just assumed there wouldn't be any fact boxes in the tutorial levels. But I kind of want them now, so. Let's play scenario. Okay, we'll start. Like, oh, what did I do? Ugh, we'll start from the end instead of the beginning. Okay, I don't think that's what I wanted. Logistic. No. The selection. Right click. Okay. See if we can find the fact box. Oops. Forgot Python is sensitive to indentation.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says drop the box dubstep.
Yo, hey Cresco, why is my Seribot dead? My Seribot is like not existent anymore. Like what happened to Seribot? Wait, what the heck? Oh, there is a hidden box somewhere. I need to find it.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says shouldn't be dead.
It is. Like I opened OBS and then the thing that says, you know how it says like your chat is protected? It wasn't even there. And then I started the stream and it didn't say like Seribot has joined the chat. I'm like, where's my Seribot? What the?
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says
My Seribot. No, I don't want to finish the level. Oh my god, I can't use the code editor anymore. Okay, I'm gonna have to purposely break the code temporarily so I can find the hidden loot box on this level, which is kind of funny. Okay. Let's do it again. I'm Seribot. Let's switch right now. Okay. Let's see. We'll just. I think you comment out like this. No, you don't. Oh, yeah. Hashtag. What is. Comment out every single line of code. Because all I care about is finding the loot box. 19.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says if you want to try fixing it now, just open a tab, go to Siri_bots channel and type, join again.
Okay.
That's the first thing I'd try.
Okay, I'll find this. Let me find this loot box first. And I'll try that. $27. Okay. Is it over here? $27 still. Okay, I'm gonna go to the right. Maybe it's over here. Wow, even further from where it is. Okay. Over here?
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says mine is still active when I open OBS. Maybe check that your OBS is up to date, or maybe it just glitched and will show next time you open it.
That's true. Maybe it just glitched or something. Oh my god, where did he hide the box?
Dumb
Maybe...
Cresco Sparrow says that aside.
Is
How
it
you
this?
doing this morning?
Oh no, it's a smart speaker. I'm okay, just realizing I missed all the loot boxes. Well, I don't know why I keep calling them that. I guess they're called fact boxes, but I'm trying to find the one that's hidden on this level. All you have to do is find it and click on it. But I don't see anything. That's why I keep running the program that gives me the distance to how close I am to it. You know, what if it... What
Dumb
if one of
Cresco
these...
Sparrow says loot boxes? Gambling let's go.
16. Why do I feel like maybe it actually is in the center of the map? Oh, there we go. Oh wait, come back. That's what that creepy sound is. It's literally whenever that sound plays from last time. It's the loot box opening up. Okay, I mean the fact box. So all I have to do is click on it, but I need to like... Got you. Oh my god, I was like, what is that creepy sound? But that's what it was the whole time. Okay, let's see. Let's read what fact sheet I got. Ooh. Bayer filter. Don't know what that is. Image sensors and digital cameras measure the intensity of light as reflected by real-world scenery and collected and projected by its lens.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says my eyes.
Well, inherently this process yields a grayscale image. Oh. It does? Collect and project it. To obtain color images, a so-called Bayer filter mosaic is applied on top the digital image sensor. Essentially, this filters the wavelength sensitivity of each individual pixel for red, green, and blue. That's how that works? This is how, like, cameras work? Oh, image sensor. So yeah, a camera. Usually these filters are arranged in a grid as seen above. There are more green
Dumb Cresco
pixels.
Sparrow says RGB.
There are more green pixels because the luminance humans perceive is dominated by this wavelength range of visible light. Oh, we mostly see in the green range? I didn't even know that either. That's fun. Okay. Let's get more... Let's find the fact sheet on the if conditionals. I have to go back to every single tutorial. I'll just find the fact sheet. Maybe instead of trying to run that code, I'll
Dumb
just...
Cresco Sparrow says damn, game be spittin' facts.
Facts. Okay, I just need to move my camera around until I hear the creaky sound. Because then that means it opens up. Okay. It's like hunting for evidence, right? In Phasmo. You just gotta move all around the room. There we go. Where are you? Where are you? I heard the sound. I heard the sound. Where is it? Where is it? Where's my loot box? Okay, I'm just gonna keep calling it that, I guess, because I'll try again. Come here. Hello? Loot? Loot? Where is it? What? I thought I saw something for a second. Okay. Should I have like the camera zoomed in super close then? Maybe I'll have it like this. Oh god, I can barely see anything. It's just like Phasmo. There it is! Why is it like Scrabble letters? Hey! Incompleteness theorem.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says boggle.
Incompleteness theorem is a groundbreaking result in the field of mathematical logic, which states that there will always be certain statements that cannot be proven within a given formal system of mathematics. Oh, okay, I guess it makes sense. There's some things you can't prove true. In other words, no matter how comprehensive and well-defined a system of mathematics may be, there will always be some true statements that are beyond its reach. This has far-reaching implications for our understanding of mathematics and the nature of truth itself, because maybe nothing's true. Sorry, I didn't say that. And has sparked much philosophical debate and contemplation over the years. At its heart, Gödel's, yes, definitely not how you pronounce his name, incompleteness theorem tells us that there are limits to what we can know and prove, that our understanding of the world is necessarily incomplete. Wow, this makes me feel great about life. But it's true. It is a deeply humbling result, which forces us to confront the fundamental uncertainty, oh my god, a mystery at the heart of all human knowledge. I should retitle the stream Existential Crisis. Okay. That was a cool fact sheet. Okay, let's go to... Well, I guess I could try fixing Saribot right now, too. Okay, I guess I'll try it once. If it doesn't work, I'll just assume it'll work next time. Like, it's just a bug with when I opened OBS, or... I don't even know. Boggle! What's Boggle? Oh wait, I don't remember what the link is to Sari's stream. I could probably Google it. Saribot abandoned me.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says https://
Oh, yeah.
www.twitch.tv/.
Oh wait, no, I actually... Okay, that's helpful. Because I just found the creators... I accidentally went to the creator's Twitch instead of Sari's Twitch. Because he has his own Twitch. Okay. Siri. Alright. Join me, Sari. It's saying it's already set up. Wow, thanks a lot, Sari.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says
It just didn't do anything. Oh, I didn't mean to pin that. Come back, Siri.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says let me check the FAQ.
Abandonment. It's fine. It's probably something related to when OBS started up. Because I have everything set up, you know. I'm not really worried about it. Right now. I'll just see next time I stream if it shows up. Okay, for loop. Let's go find the loot box. Yeah. Going.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says did you unmod the bot?
No. PI is an irrational number.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says it says if you unmod it, it stops joining the channel.
I didn't unmod it. Let's go check. I didn't unmod it though. Let's see. What fact sheet did I get? Food.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says try typing /mod Siri_bot again just to double check.
Oh, just to mod it again in case it got unmodded somehow.
Cresco
Sure.
Sparrow says try typing /mod Siri_bot again
Oh, God.
just to double.
Okay. SiriBot is already a moderator of this channel, it said. So it's a mon.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says okay.
Anyway, fact sheet. Pi? Oh, that's why it's a pi. I get it now. Pi is an irrational number, defined as the ratio of a circle's circumference and its diameter. Ooh. This ratio is constant, no matter how large the circle is, and it is approximately 3.14159. Pi being irrational means that it has infinite fractional digits.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says if it's not there next time you start OBS, we can contact the creator.
Oh yeah, he does sound like a very nice guy. Yeah, we could see. It's a good idea, and he has a Discord too. I wonder if he would respond to a Twitch Whisper as well. But Twitch Whispers don't give, like... No, he probably would prefer, like, you know, there's probably, like, a help channel on his server. I could just, like, join that temporarily or something if it doesn't work. This has many
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says Twitch Whisper maybe not, either a tweet or the Discord.
It's so weird that it doesn't... Yeah. Right. It is interesting that it doesn't repeat. I don't know. That's not something I'd expect. Well, I mean, I know what pi is. It's just interesting that that's just what the number does. Because you would think, I don't know, I would think it would be like some repeating digit or something.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says I want those strawberries.
Because the circle is so smooth. Oh. I do too. I want the whipped cream. I'll give you the strawberries. Can I take the whipped cream? I also don't like pie crust, so you can have that too. I don't know if you're into that, but I just like ignore the crust.
Cresco Sparrow says deal 3.
Heck yes! Yay! For the crust or the whipped cream? Wait, what would happen? I have a question, Cresco. Okay, cool. Okay. I like the cream. I ain't a crusty girl either, so I guess that's for we'll have to feed it to the dogs. or give it to Oliver Twist or something. I was gonna say, so you know how didn't you say to me, like, you're supposed to eat fish and chips with vinegar or something? Like, that's the traditional way? Like, do they still?
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says salt and vinegar.
Do they still serve it over there with tartar sauce if you ask them? Like, what if I went to a restaurant and was like, "Can I get the tartar sauce?" Would they serve it to me? I like the tartar sauce.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says you can ask for it.
Cool.
Usually comes in a separate container.
That's awesome. Well, it's because I'm just glad that you told me that it's imported fish. Because I was very, very concerned for a second. Like, if it came from your rivers, oh my god. When I'm done coding, if you're still around, do you want to do maybe a few Phasmo runs? If you're in the mood.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says either a tiny bowl if it's like handmade, or those little plastic packets.
Oh, they have handmade bowls. I don't think I've ever seen a handmade bowl in a restaurant. That sounds really cute. Because, you know, they just all use, like, plastic stuff over here. Little plastic packets. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, I see what you mean. I've never seen tartar sauce in a plastic packet before. That's cool.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says I mean the tartar sauce being handmade, not the bowl pea.
Oh, bro, I thought you have like a special handmade bowl that's only for tartar sauce, like a ceremonial bowl for the. I'd be like, oh my god, this is so
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says
traditional.
you've seen the little packs of ketchup and stuff though, right?
Yeah.
Basically that.
I just never seen tartar sauce in those packets before, so that's cool. Because no one cares about tartar sauce in the U.S. The only time you ever get tartar sauce is if you order fish and chips. So they don't really have like packets, because it's just not used very much at all. Sometimes you get little packets of relish. That's about it. It's like relish, ketchup, mayonnaise, mustard. That's all you'll get in little packets.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says we get ketchup, mustard, relish, mayo,
vinegar, brown what
sauce, tartar sauce, etc.
Really?
in those little packets here.
What's brown? What even is brown sauce? Is it?
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says asterisk relish, mayo. Not relish, mayo.
Wait, let me guess. Cresco. The brown sauce, is that what you do with all your dog poop over there? Because it has to go somewhere.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says Worcestershire sauce.
Oh my god. Oh, I want to hear you pronounce that word with your British accent, because I barely.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says
Well,
no. We don't eat
okay.
dog poop.
Good to know. But I can barely pronounce that word in English. Like I can barely say Worcestershire. I don't even know if that's how you're supposed to say it in American English. I hate that word. But you should say it for me, because it's like, what?
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says it's not pronounced how it looks.
Maybe it's like Worcestershire. I think maybe we say, maybe Worcestershire, because I feel like I've heard people say something like that. Worcestershire. Leicester. What is that? Is that like?
Sparrow says neither is Leicestershire.
Is that a village or something in your country? Leicestershire. I always thought Worcestershire.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says both cities.
Are you serious? I thought Worcestershire.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says or towns at least.
I thought Worcestershire was German this whole time. Like until right now, I always thought it was like a German word and the sauce is from Germany. Anyway. P-I... Oh wait, no. Pi being irrational means that it has infinite fractional digits that never repeat. This has many fascinating implications. For example, any sequence of numbers you can think of, i.e. your birthday, will occur somewhere within pi. That's right, all of Shakespeare's works occur within pi. The history of my entire life, my sad life, is within pi, too. What if the universe is in pi? Pi... Is the meaning of life pi, then? Because everything's within pi, so it's like... Yeah.
Smith says hi. Smiley face.
Hi, PCE. Hey, you have math in your name. Do you do the maths? That thing they call the math? What is math? I don't even know.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says Bedfordshire, Berkshire, Buckinghamshire, Cambridgeshire.
Damn, you have
Cheshire,
a lot of
Derbyshire,
shires.
Cheshire,
Cheshire.
Shropshire,
I don't even know if you say
Worcestershire,
shire or sheer. I really
Tongue
just don't
sticking
know.
out.
Okay, you have a lot of shires. Buckingham.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says varies a little bit by each one.
Beautiful. Oh no, I'm sure there's like 10 trillion. It's okay. I am good. So we were on for loops, so we have to go back to the conveyor belt level. Gotta collect all the fact boxes in every single level.
Smith says sometimes.
Oh, cool. That's awesome. I'm playing this game to learn Python programming, and I just realized that there's all these little hidden fact boxes, like collectibles you can collect. So I'm going back through each level and I'm collecting them, and then it gives you a little fact about either math or programming. It's pretty cute, actually. I'm trying to find them all. Let's see. Let's listen for the sound when it pops open. I collected the one from last level, right? It was the pie. Okay. But you have to scan the whole map, and then the box just pops up on the screen, essentially, so... It's actually kind of annoying. But you have to do this, like... Scanning, scanning, scanning...
Smith says sometimes I sit around getting blocked on Twitter. Smiley face.
Getting blocked on Twitter? What do you mean, good sir? Come on, give me my fact box. Honestly, they should just give you the fact box for free when you finish the level, because like that would be a better reward than just the stars that don't do anything. Okay, obviously I missed something. Damn it, this level's kind of big. Does it say the name of the level at the top too? It does. Tutorial. Okay, well, where is it? Maybe I'll zoom out a little. I think I was too zoomed in. It's possible maybe at this point in the tutorial there are no loot boxes. Let's check if there's a loot box at all. With the code that checks for the loot box, this code. Fat box, well, whatever. We will comment this out so that the program won't finish. Okay, no fact boxes, so we got them all. So I'm gonna go back now to my original level, and then I'm gonna get horribly stuck, and I'm gonna cry. Because this game's really freaking hard. And I am gonna get stuck. Okay. Ow! What the? Oh my god. Sorry, I just spilled some water. Right. So what code do they provide for me, first off? Import, connect to the environment, create references to entities in the sim environment. References to why do we have to do this now? But we didn't have to do this before. Manage the sim. Okay, environment equals sim environment manager first, and then this
Smith says sorry.
Oh, don't apologize. Don't
Smith
apologize.
Okay.
Sorry, my auto mod is kind of crazy. Sorry about that. Sometimes I forget to accept, like let the messages through. It just like auto mods literally every message that comes through. Don't apologize. Oh, I'm sorry about that. It's annoying when people block you for like no reason, because I've had that happen before. Like you're not really doing anything at all, or you just send a message, something very, innocent, like hi, or I don't know, or someone asks you a question and you answer their question and they just like block you as things. I don't know. People just will block you for literally any reason. But it's always weird when that happens. I'm always kind of like, why did I get blocked? Well, it doesn't happen often, but still, it's weird when it does happen. But I just assume, people have their own things going on, and, yeah. Because it kind of reminds me, like, I had a viewer who showed up. Actually, this is a story. You can listen to this, Cresco, because I was actually there. I was going to ask you about this a while back. It's not a big deal anymore, because they deleted all their online accounts, but they were really strange. So, you remember back in the day, Cresco, when we were streaming, we were streaming lots of Phasmo? I say back in the day, it makes it sound like it was 10 years ago, but it was literally like a few days ago. Anyway, so there was a guy...
Dumb Cresco
yes.
Sparrow says like a week ago.
Like a week ago. Back in the day. Same thing. So, do you remember when I was doing like my first solo run? There was this person... Oh, thank you, whoever followed! Yay! I like the wolf howl sound. It sounds so cool. So there was a guy who came into my chat, and then he was kind of like telling me to go in the house. He was like some random
Dumb
guy.
Cresco Sparrow says a woo.
And I didn't realize it at the time because I was so distracted by the game. But when I rewatched the stream, he sent a message saying, again, one of his messages in my chat, Twitch chat, said, like, oh, your Discord is a disaster or something. But I didn't get to see it. So I didn't even realize he sent that. But basically, what happened after the stream was over is he joined the Discord server and then he DM'd me telling me all like a long list of like, you have to do this, you have to do this, you have to do this, you're never going to be anything, like your stream isn't very good, and blah 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 blah. And I was like, well, thank you for your advice, but I mean, I'm pretty content with how things are. Like, I didn't join Twitch because I want to be this like crazy popular streamer. Cresco. I just said, like, if my stream grows, good, that's cool, I'm fine with that. But if it doesn't, like, I'm having fun and I'm enjoying myself and it's awesome. Like, I'm fine with this. I'm not gonna go out of my way and like make my stream only about, like trying to grow. Growth
says good thing he's deleted himself. Else I'd have done it be.
Bruh. But anyway, he was very weird. He was very odd. Like, just, I just said to him, I politely declined. He kept pushing, and then I was just like, no.
Jamie TD_02 says, did you give up on your Catboy visual novel?
Actually, Jamie, I finished it. Like, I completed it. And it's all on my YouTube channel, the whole playlist. No, I finished the whole game, so. No more Catboys for now. Anyways, yeah. So he was really.
Line 137
wait. Okay, wait. I have to get back into programming. I'll finish the story. Later. But basically, he was kind of weird. I politely declined him multiple times and just said, "I'm happy with how things are, dude. Thank you for your suggestions and your recommendations. And I'll consider them in the future if it becomes necessary. Like, if my channel grows enough, if I have to put on more like moderation features and stuff, I'll do those things. But for now, I'm just chilling." And then he's like, "Oh, well, sorry for disturbing you. Message me if you have any questions, but you should still really consider what I'm saying." And then I found out all of his accounts, like his Twitch account.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow
we're
says
vibing. But wait, I really want to show you, like, oh my god, I can't wait to do this, like, try to do this level. Because this level, I'm telling you, I'm going to get stuck. And maybe since you're here, maybe I'll have a fighting chance to finish this level. Because I got stuck on the tutorial level. This isn't the tutorial. This is the first real level of the game. So I'm screwed. I already know I'm screwed. Yeah, this guy's, all of his online accounts were created within 3 days. Like, they were all 3 days old. And then after.
Fresco Sparrow says me being here won't help LUL.
Oh, shut up. I need your moral support. So anyway, after he said goodbye to me, He blocks me on Discord. That's why I remembered it. He blocks me on Discord, and I was like, oh, okay. Well, he did say, message me if you have any questions, and he, like, instantly blocks me. Like, I guess he was, like, upset or something. And then a few days later, either he deleted his Twitch or his Twitch account got banned, is what happened. Because it says this user's account is just not, it's like the thing that happens if you're either banned or you delete your account. Or you like set your account for deletion. Like, you deactivate it. It's a deactivated Twitch account. So, I don't know. It was just a very, very strange. It was strange. I felt like he meant well, but he wasn't a very nice person. That's kind of the feeling I got from him. Like, he sort of meant well, but he seemed very, like, emotionally unstable, and like, he seemed very bossy. Like, he can only see his point of view, and he thinks the only purpose of Twitch is to make money.
Smith says people are weird.
Oh, don't worry.
Sorry,
No. I wasn't that I didn't even know the guy. I wasn't that upset. I just thought it was weird, and I was hoping he wouldn't be some, like, creepy stalker person, because he was just giving me weird vibes, but he's gone now, so. Yeah, he was just straight up, literally, the first message he sent, he's like, your blah 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 has serious problems, this is what you need to do, and in a DM too. And he was saying, like, his biggest criticism of me was that I have all messages like the notifications for all messages on my Discord server are enabled, even though you can turn them off. Like any person can turn off the at messages if it. I mean, they can adjust their own notification settings, which is what I told him. And he's like, well, it's still really rude and disrespectful to everyone who joins that you have this, and that, like, that you can't, that they have to manually adjust it. And then this is what I thought to myself. I was thinking, you're one to talk. You just DM'd me without permission, dude. I didn't say this to him. But afterwards in my head, I thought, like, bro, you're saying I'm rude for setting my server settings to the default settings and not changing it to no mention, no notifications.
Cresco Sparrow says, I don't think that's how that works. I can't turn off other people's notifications.
Yeah, you can. I turn off all the notifications on every Discord server, except the ones like I'm really involved in. You can, in the notification settings, you can disable, like, so you're not pinged by like random people on random servers. Like, I mean, what I mean is, like, you don't get a ping for every message that's sent. Unless they at you. But you can even turn off the ats if you don't want to get added on servers too, which I never do.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says, but I mean, I can't make it so you wouldn't get notifications
oh,
in my
yeah,
server.
you can.
You have
not
to
for
choose
the
it
yeah,
yourself.
not for the at mentions, but you can make it on the default settings. You can actually make it so that no notifications show up by default when someone joins. They have to actually enable them. You actually can, but I personally, my server's small. I really don't care. I think it's fine the way it is for now, until it gets too much for people and it's like clear, like, oh, there's just so much talking going on. Then I'll change it. I make adjustments when they're needed. That's just kind of how I am. I'm happy generally with the things that I have. Hey, Wind, are you still there? I'm so sorry for the long story. If you're still there,
says,
give me a sign.
People join.
Give me a sign.
I mean, when messages are sent.
Yay!
Wind.
Would you like to have a little, if you're free, would you like to VC or anything at all and talk about programming? Because I would love to just talk about programming while I work through this problem and bash my head on the keyboard, because I'm very excited. This is so fun. I'm happy you're here. With the little white dot. Oh, I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about the ping, like, the bing, and then a notification drop down. But yeah, you can't disable the white dots. That's true. I barely pay attention to the white dots.
Wind 137
oh, no, don't worry
says,
then.
sorry,
That's fine.
I'm sort of half doing something else RN.
That's what streams are perfect for, because you can, like, tune into a stream and still be half doing something. It's pretty convenient. I hope it's going well, by the way. Whatever you're working on, I hope it's going, like, very smoothly, because you're about to watch me struggle. Alright, back to where I was. So create references to entities in the sim environment, and then we're looking at this first, it's called first, this function. Get the first entity of the current type. Oh lord, I don't think I'm going to understand what this means. Get first entity of the current type. Non-derived take precedence, okay? If at least one exists. Oh, so it's just grabbing the sim environment that exists.
Smith says head bashing doesn't usually make you smarter. Smiley face.
I know it doesn't, but yeah, I can't help it. Conveyor belt dot first. Sim equals sim environment manager dot first. So it grabs whatever one's the first one, I guess. First of the current type. Okay. So this is the loop, which is very similar to like how Unity also runs in a loop. The game engine. So how it works is every single frame before it updates, it'll run a loop to update the game's code, which is really cool. But if you put too much code in the loop, it'll slow down the frame rate of the game because it has to run too much code, so you have to like optimize it and stuff. So this just kind of reminds me of Unity. This how it's looping. It's just like a part of games. It says main loop to retrieve data from the sim environment. Calculate stuff and send commands back into the sim environment. Okay. For example, get current time and display it. Sim time equals environment dot get sim time. Okay. Why does this... I don't understand why this needs to be in a... Why does this have to be in a variable? Why can't you just say print environment.getSimTime? And sometimes I just don't understand why things are being stored into like variables. Let's see, it says print f current time seconds. What does f mean? For respect? Let's see. If we play the level.
Blind 137 says you sure can.
I sure.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says F.
Oh, you can do that. Cool, Win. So that was like a completely unnecessary statement. This having to store it into sim time. But I guess maybe it's to make it more clear what's happening. Just for the player. Because it's... Oh, guess what, Lind? This game, this whole entire game, was made by a computer science professor. Isn't that cool? Like, he made it because he wants to, like, educate people.
137 says it might be helpful to assign the variable if you need
If you
it later.
need it. Oh, because it's easier to access it like this than to go environment.getSimTime every time you need it. That's true. Oh my god. Thank you.
Smith says agreed wind.
Cool. So you know something, math, BCE, about... You know something about programming, do you? Wait, I never asked you that. Do you program, math? I wonder what this... Oh, I need to take out this loot box code thing. Wait, where is it? Oh, this. I don't need this print statement anymore. Because I already found the hidden fact box. Oh, speaking of fact box. Oh god, I just realized. Where does this, Oh my god, what do you do in Python when this happens? Like, where do I put this... Oh wait, no, I just don't need it. That's why it's red. I'm stupid. Anyway, sorry. I forgot. I was supposed to read my latest
Line
fact
137 says F string is a
fact
thing
sheet.
for formatting.
Oh, you're good. Format string. I get it. Not a respect string.
Smith says I code JavaScript.
JavaScript. Oh, cool. Are you how proficient are you in JavaScript? Are you like a master? Ah. Thing formatting. Oh, it's cool. Okay. Let's see.
Line 137 says my condolences.
Oh, I know. My condolences for myself too, that I'm doing this. Oh yeah, let me explain.
Smith says he.
I'll explain what the assignment is. So basically, this is the spawner, and it spawns a random object. The first object is given to you for free, but you have to send the box along these conveyor belts, and you have to put it in the right location. And then you have these laser beams. These are sensors, and you also have to operate them with code, which detect what kind of item it's touching. And then you have to control the spawner. The spawner won't automatically spawn objects this time. This time you have to tell it to drop the object.
Smith says so.
Okay. Better than me. My code has never I've never been able to get past elementary level code. Like, honestly, I always get stuck, but it's okay. I'm gonna work on it now. That's why I'm doing this. Okay. Well, the first object is given to me, so I feel like we need to handle the first object before we think about spawning new objects. So, step 1 is to use this scanner and identify. But I don't want this to... Do I want it to loop? I don't know. I guess so. We'll just see what happens. Because it's gonna keep... I want it to keep scanning different objects, I guess. I'll just ignore this statement. Okay, so... This is called... Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't control a keyboard properly. Okay. Rangefinder.scan0. Wait. Rangefinder? What is scan0? Is that its name? Multi-purpose laser. Rangefinder.find scan0. What?
Smith says if you want to learn JavaScript, I might be able to tutor you a bit.
Really? Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess I'm learning JavaScript now. Let's go. Do you have a favorite, like, beginner's tutorial or resource for JavaScript that you just are in love with? Out of curiosity? I'm always collecting resources and stuff, too. That's one of my hobbies. Resource collection. Okay, let me just start typing rangefinder and see what happens. What comes up? Rangefinder. Wait, do I really have to use this find thing? Find entity of the current type by its unique name. What is this even doing? Do I have to put this in a variable? Like, call it, like, scanner1? I don't actually know what I'm doing. What is that? Maybe I should go back to one of the tutorials where it introduced the rangefinder. Because I thought there was... Oh, wait. Wait, rangefinder? This is different than... Wait. Does it... No, it's supposed to scan the RFID. Huh? I swear to God, the little help tooltips is giving me are very different.
Smith says freecodecamp.org isn't too bad.
Oh, FreeCodeCamp's cool. Oh, cool. I only did... So from FreeCodeCamp, I did a little bit of their, like, HTML and CSS. I got a little lost because it started to get kind of hard. But I was trying to, like, do it in order a while ago. Okay, let me briefly... I'll come back to this in literally 1 second. I'm gonna briefly go back to the tutorial where it introduces how to use... Like, some of the... Like, one of the basic functions of the rangefinder. I think it was with the if conditionals. Because I really need to review that, because it... I'm probably gonna have to review other stuff actually, too. Okay, what code did I write? Tag equals scanner. Wait, scanner. This is different. Wait, I'm confused. Why are all these... Why does everything look so different here? Because it... In this case, it says scanner. Wait, oh, it does say rangefinder. Find. Oh, it's not giving me this function down here anymore because it's assuming, oh, you memorized this from the last level. No, I didn't memorize crap.
Smith says, do you have a Discord server?
I do indeed. And guess what? I have a code channel, but I haven't met any I haven't met any like coders from Twitch yet. So you're my first one. So the code channel is empty because no one's used it. Sad face. This could be the start of an adventure. I want to meet more like math and science people on Twitch. It'd be really fun. I already have I've met a lot of language learners, a lot of like Japanese learners. It's all really cool. Now I just need to round out with the maths. But yeah, I do. It's linked in my Twitch. So this is what I want. This get scanner tag equals scanner dot get RFID tag. Okay, that's all I needed. Kind of feel bad having to go back and like look this up again. All right. So I think I copied it. Okay. Wish it was a little easier to navigate between levels. Go back to 3 sorter. Hi! Oh, that's you! That's you, right? Oh yeah, it has to be, yeah. Coding talk. You get to be the first one to leave a message! Aww.
Smith says, I just chatted there.
Yay! Oh my god, look, the barrel fell off the... You see that?
Line 137 says going back and forth through documentation is an important skill.
Ah. Yes. Yeah. So this game actually does have I guess it's called an API. And sometimes I look at it, but it's hard. Like there's like 1,000 functions on it. But they have their own little, like, API thing. I wish I could... Actually, I probably could show it whenever I switch to it. Let me show off what it looks like to you, actually. You're right. You're right, Wind. You're totally right. Okay, I can get a window open with that so I can switch to it and show it off whenever I search for it. Because sometimes I feel like I'm not searching the API correctly. I'm, like, looking in the wrong area. So if you guys think I'm, like, looking in the wrong area, please tell me. And tell me how to navigate through them better. So it's this spot. Open the full PyJop API docs. Okay, so let me just open it in a new tab. Okay. Oh wait, actually, let me open an incognito tab to put it in. That'd be better. All right, let's see. Will it show? This one. Okay. Yeah, this is what it looks like. And honestly, when I got stuck on the tutorial, I spent like 30 minutes looking through this to try to figure out what I was supposed to do. But actually, it wasn't really related to this. It was related to my bad logic. So that's kind of different, but still. But yeah, this is what they have. So I'll just switch to this whenever I'm looking at it so that you guys can see it too. Instead of staring at the game, the empty game screen. Okay. I guess I can just keep it open in the background like that too. It's fine. Right, I think I know what I'm... Well, I actually don't. But we'll just see. We'll see. If I can figure out something. Even if I can't... No, I lost my... Okay, I'll just retype it. I lost the thing I copied and pasted. Tag equals... Well, I'll call it tag 1. How do you... I forgot what the convention for naming variables is in Python, but I think it's underscore. Like you put an underscore between every word and numbers, maybe? So tag 1 equals... What was it? Scanner dot... Oh no, it wasn't. What is that sound? Do you hear that? It's like a car horn. Is it the game? It's annoying. I think it's the game. Rangefinder? Is that what I used? No! Oh wait! I'm dumb! This was here the whole time. I just didn't see it. Because it's like... The text was... I don't know. It was just... Oh my god, I just didn't see it. I wish they made this like a little bit, like the contrast of the text was a little bit greater so I could see it better. But yeah, this is what you want. Scanner dot... Oh wait, no, I need to make scanner first. Scanner equals... So that's what... Oh, rangefinder dot first. Oh wait, actually, I have to do that first. So scanner... But I should do it up here before I reach the loop. Like I should store it, I think, up here. I'll call it scanner 1 equals... I'll do rangefinder. Dots.
Line 137 says idea. Maybe you should line up your indices with those of scan 0.
Oh! Indices? Where? Line up. Where is scan 0? What's an indice? I feel so bad. Like, where's scan 0?
Scanner 0 instead of scanner 1.
Oh, you want me to count like a programmer? Wow. Okay. So call it scanner 0. Line up indices. What does that mean? Isn't it lined up? Like you mean like in line, like they're lined up together, like in a block? Or I actually don't know.
Line 137 says because the object's name is scan 0, I guess.
Oh, you're right. It is called scan 0. It's true. So find... I mean, I could actually use find dot first in this case, because this is the first one, instead of doing the other one. Okay, so I'll call scanner 0. Alright, and then we want tag 0. So we'll do it like that then. Everything's 0. Tag 0 equals scanner dot scanner 0. Oh, I see, because that's its name. Get RFID tag. No, wait, not. It's just that was set. RFID tag get. Ah, the game crashed. The game crashed. My progress. My progress. Bro. No. I guess I should like report this to the creator or something. I hope it won't do that again. I guess apparently there's another way you can launch the game. Wait, do you guys know what is DX12?
Blind 137
Yes,
says
it is.
that's also practice for
Yeah,
when you
Unity
use
crashes
Unity.
all the time. It's great practice. Just get used to this. I just need to deep breaths, get used to it. It's like, it's fine. I'll just rewrite all the code from an hour ago.
Blind 137 says DirectX12.
I'm not mad. You're mad. Yeah. What is DirectX 12? Because it says, so when I launch the game, the default is DirectX 12, but you can launch it without DirectX 12, and it says launch without DirectX 12 if it crashes. Is what it says. I wonder if I should do that, or maybe I should wait for it to crash one more time to see if I should launch without DirectX 12. Is it related to my graphics or something? I'm sad. Do you think it will remember my code? I mean, I literally barely wrote anything. It doesn't matter, but still. Bro, look at all these objects all over the ground. Oh my god. Because every time I restart it, like an object
Blind
falls.
137 says yeah, it's like some kind of graphics libraries.
Okay. Gotcha. Thank you, guys.
Smith says it's the graphics library.
Bro, I'm so spoiled by having two programmers here with me. I feel so spoiled. I feel like a princess.
Smith says for Windows.
Yay. For Windows. Oh, okay. I'm gonna probably have whatever that is. I don't know. It just... What if it crashed because it just... You know, I don't vibe with programming and it just doesn't want to work with me. Get RFID tag. But it did save everything, so I'm not really too upset. Right. So it's gonna keep looping. So it's gonna keep scanning over and over and over again to try to grab the RFID tag. And then, as long as it... Oh, wait a second. That's why we need the sleep. Oh, yeah. Okay. So once I think it detects the item, then it needs to... The conveyor belts need to start moving. So starting with belt 0. But then we need to probably store that in a variable 2. Or I guess we could. I don't know. Maybe it makes it easier. I'll call it convey 0. So then how do you do this? Is conveyor belt? Dot find? Wait, dot first. Want the first one? Okay, and then con. What was that sound? Did you hear that? It was like a boom. That was weird. Okay. But what am I doing? Oh yeah, set speed. I don't know what the fastest speed is. But it doesn't let you do 8,000. I think you remember that when I tried to set it to 8,000 and it didn't let me do it. It just did some slower speed. I should still do it anyway. Just because it's fun. And it will just give me the max speed. So set target speed 8,000. Yeah, the sound effects are kind of annoying in this game. Oh my god, car horn, stop. Why do they have that background ambience? It's annoying. Because I fully assume it's the game. Okay. Well, let's just run the code. I know it's not going to solve the problem. Let's just run the code and see if it does if it actually moves the conveyor belt. Oh my god! Yes! Okay. Perfect. Actually, we should keep the set target speed thing. Like, it should always move forward. Because there's no reason for it not to keep moving. I think. So I can probably just move this up here. Actually, I didn't need to make this variable. But I did anyway. I'll just keep it. I don't even think I need the set target speed. Okay, so, so it gets the RFID tag, and then it should say something like cone. I actually don't know what it will say. Maybe the API will explain that. Oh wait, let's get it to print. That's a better idea. So, print tag 0. Yeah, just print. Wait, will that work? Yeah, print tag 0 should read off what it says. It should say. I'm just curious if it says cone. It's gonna keep. Oh, what? I can't type. So it's gonna keep giving me the tag over and over and over again. Because it's a loop, but. Cone, 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 cone. Okay. It's a cone. Oh, so we're gonna have to use if statements. So if it's a cone, this conveyor needs to go forward. This is conveyor belt 1. Okay. Actually, should I keep this moving? I don't even know. Because if I keep... Actually, no, wait. I think it's... No, wait. Because I don't want 2 objects on this conveyor belt at the same time. Because then things are going to get weird. I'm already predicting future problems, so... Never mind. I don't think it should be up here. The set target speed thing. Let's keep it down. Because I don't want to have to fix things later. I'll just keep it down here. So let's use sleep. So after the object reaches this conveyor belt, I want the conveyor belt to stop moving. So sleep for how long will it take? I don't know. Let's try 5 seconds. Wait, why is this... Why do I have a red underline here? What's wrong? You have set some breakpoints. Oh, I did something by accident. I set a breakpoint. I don't know what that is. How do I undo it? How do I get rid of it? Nope. Does it matter? Or whatever. I don't know how I did that. Wait. Reset. What did I do? Oh wait, I just want to see what would happen if I clicked on that. Oh wait, I'm in debug right now. What is this? I don't even know what this does. Clean up. Okay. at least that one thing is gone, but I don't know why this is in... I don't know why this is underlined in red. Huh, anyway. Because it wasn't, I don't think it was underlined in red earlier. Oh wait, you know what? This keeps looping. Oh wait, it's a loop! So this never stops. Or maybe it does. Oh wait, I don't know. Sleep 500? Wait, why is it not sleeping? This is a problem. Wow. Okay. What is this showing? Current time. Already, I'm confused. Oh wait! Oh wait! It's because sleep doesn't turn the conveyor belt off. I have to do that. So like set target, okay, sorry, sleep 5. Conveyor belt, set target speed 0. For example. And then we'll just have it like stop. Hold on, so sleep 500. Why it takes so long to initialize? Oh wait, it does what it's supposed to. Okay, cool. Let me reset everything and count how long it takes until the cone reaches the first conveyor belt. Looks like. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5's good actually. I like 5. Perfect. This is what I want it to happen. I wonder if I should like, be adding comments. I don't know if I'll be able to figure it. Okay, that's fine. So then, now what? No, I'll add some comments to help myself out. So by this point, the cone has reached. Well, it's not really a cone. The object is standing still on the second conveyor belt. Yeah. I think we could have this one conveyor belt, the one with the, wait, no, never mind. I was like, this one could just be running constantly, I guess, but... Yeah! I don't see a problem with that. I don't see how that will cause a problem. So let's... 1, 2. I'll call this one number 3. Well, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I kind of wanted to give it a different name. Conveyor. Barrel. Okay. Conveyor belt dots. This is... What's your name? It's conveyor belt 2. Find... Belt 2. Okay. Okay. I actually think this was unnecessary to have as many lines to do this, but I'm doing it anyway. Wait, conveyor belt has speed 8,000. Okay. Yeah. I think all I need to do here at this part with the first scanner is ask, is it a barrel? And if it's a barrel, you know, send it this way. If it's not a barrel, it goes to the right. So, how if statement in Python? Right. It crashed again. I'm gonna try it without DirectX. Maybe that's better. Every time it crashes, it causes Steam to crash. Too. Oh, weird. Wait, hold on. Let me look at some messages really quick. Okay. Maybe I should lower like the graphics quality or something. Okay. Try DX11. I feel like I want to review. Okay, before I go back to the level, I want to review what the if statement looks like.
Smith says, "Are you okay?"
No, what? Do I not sound like okay? Sorry, I'm just gently. What's the word? Kneading my temple. Yes, I'm fine. I'm doing fine. Oh, it's okay. No, I'm great. I'm great. Okay. If. Oh yeah, and you have to use. I always forget that you have to use these. You have to use like the. Is it a colon? Is that what it's called? You have to use a colon for the if statements in Python, and then you have elif. Okay, good review. Honestly, I'm just tired of the game crashing. But hopefully it won't. I'm using DirectX 11 now, so hopefully it won't crash again. Okay, so I need to ask if it's a barrel or not. If did I ever make the scanner? Scanner. It's called Scanner 0. Scanner 0. Dot. Actually, I need to. I should print it too. I'm just gonna put this up here just to make sure I can see what the tag is if I need to use that in the future. If scanner 0 dot get. Wait, it's not get?
Smith says, I can give you a short JavaScript lesson if the game keeps crashing.
Aw. Thank you. That sounds really fun. Yeah, well, next time if I'm gonna stream, before I do anything, if you're around, like, I would love to learn some JavaScript, so maybe I'll just do that next time. Take a little JavaScript detour. JavaScript's really cool, because, it's just cool, you can use it to do a lot of things all over the web. And, like, you can even, like, make games and stuff with it, I think. Okay, if scanner 0, we're doing in, yeah, get RFID tag. Why is it not showing up? Why is it not recognizing this? Scanner underscore 0. Oh my god, why is this not showing up as a valid method? Because it should be. Dot. Get. Huh?
Smith says, yeah, it's in a lot of places.
Yeah. How do I... rangefinder dot first. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Oh, I'm dumb. I want the tag. It's tag 0. Wait, tag 0, scanner 0 dot get RFID tag. But that's just still, I still feel like that should have worked anyway. I still don't understand. I don't understand why I can't do scanner 0 dot get RFID tag here. Like, I'll just go tag 0 instead, but I don't think that makes sense. Yeah, if tag 0 equivalent to barrel. That's probably what it says. And we need this one. This conveyor belt. Let's go conveyor belt 1. Conveyor 1 equals conveyor belt dot find belt 1. Okay. Convey 1. That's set speed.
Wind137 says, I thought traffic today was terrible for some reason, but after looking outside I realized it's actually the sounds from your game.
I know. Oh, bro, I know. I don't know why it keeps making those sounds. It makes no sense. I want to, like, Low-key turn it off. It's like it's weird. It's just making like horn sounds and stuff. Like for no reason, because like nothing's happening. Like there's no cars moving. Like I don't know why the sound effects. Some of these sound effects are just so unnecessary. But
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says ambience.
weird ambience. Like what? Is there a ghost
Dumb
haunting
Cresco
this?
Sparrow says from outside the warehouse.
Exactly. But look, there's nothing. It's literally dark. Think about it, Cresco. Is there some kind of ghost haunting this room? Right? Making these sounds. I can't access my methods for these things. I don't know why. I should be able to.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says I ain't afraid of no ghost car.
I'm afraid of no ghost. Is this like a bug with the IDE? And I have to just manually type it? That's fine then. But it's annoying. Or is it saying like I can't? Am I doing some? Is it me? Am I the problem? Like that's what I can't figure out. But we're gonna find out soon. So I'm just gonna manually type it and hope it runs. I want conveyor 1 dot should be set current speed. It's really annoying me that I have to like do this and type it. Set current speed. Obviously 8,000. Oh wait, no. We want negative 8,000 because we need to send it to the left, not forward. I think that'll send it to the left.
Smith says let's learn JavaScript. Smiley face.
Sleep 500. Okay. Okay, syntax error. Great. Why is this? This is a comment. Is it talking about this? No, it's not. Line 26. It's so hard to read this red text over this background. Line 26, if tag 0 equals bear. What? Is that's probably why these, I can't get the, oh god. Is it because I don't have an else? You can't have an if statement, you always have to have an else. Is that why? No. Expect. Oh, bro! I told you I forget the colon. I told you. I forgot the colon. Actually, do you need an else? Well, I kind of want to see if I delete the else. Like, if you even need it. I guess so. Wait, indent it? Oh, yeah. Because Python is sensitive to indentation. So you have to indent stuff. I'll never get. Bro, how many errors am I gonna get? Honk honk. Line 13? What's wrong with not defined? Oh, because I didn't get. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Because I didn't define it until later in the code, so I need to move it down. That's fair. But let's print it then. I still want it to be printed. Because it helps me. So, get rid of this. Okay, now it should run. Yes. Send the barrel to the left. Send it to the left. Bro! No! Send it to the left. What did I do wrong? Okay, well... What happened? Why did this happen? Wait, why can't I scroll? Why can't I? Oh.
Smith says, yeah, you can't print something that isn't defined.
Yeah. I didn't realize. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I didn't realize I didn't define it until later in the code. And I was like, oh, yeah. But why is my conveyor belt not moving? Like, if tag. Is it not barrel? What is it? What is the. What is this called again? Oh my god. I forgot the name of this. The text thing. Oh my god. I can't. I don't. It's a simple. It's literally like in programming 101. The name of this. You know, the log. Oh my god. Let me check the log. Oh, capital B,
Blind
capital B.
137 says I think B needs to be capitalized.
Yeah, that's why I'm having it print the tag so I can make sure that they match up. Cool. No, it should move it. Bruh. No! It's not moving. Okay, what's wrong? Why is my if statement... What's wrong with my if statement? There's nothing wrong with my if statement. My if statement is...
Smith says relax.
I probably need an else.
Smiley face.
No, I can't. This isn't right. Okay, else. Okay, maybe I do. Maybe I just have to have an else. I guess that's literally it. There. Bam. Tag 0 should be conveyor belt. And this conveyor needs to frickin' move. Move. Oh god. Okay, fine. Colon. What? Oh my god, okay. Indented block. Sure. Sure. Okay, clearly the problem is not... Oh, I see. I forgot I have the sleep 500 statement. I have to... Oh, bruh. That's why. Because it was sleeping for 500 seconds.
Smith says you need to reset the whole thing.
That's it. That's the only problem there was. It was just this sleep 500. Okay, actually, we don't need the else then. There, it should work now. I mean, it should send... We got the barrel part running. And let's count how many seconds it takes to get to the end of the conveyor belt. Probably 5 seconds. It should do it. Any second now. Any second now. I'm crying inside. Crying. Alright. Time to get some prints. We need to figure out what's happening. So print. I saw a barrel. If it's actually doing the if statement. I don't even know if it's running this correctly, if it's detecting. Let's see if it says I saw a barrel. It saw a barrel! Hooray! Good. Okay, so the if statement works. This is not the conveyor dot set current speed. Yeah, it's not recognizing this as a method. That's why it's not yellow. It's white. Bro.
Smith says you need to reset the barrel dropping. Smiley face.
I probably made an no, it'll still work here, even with the barrel all the way up here. That was weird. I think I made a typo with the set target speed. Okay, anyway. Negative. Okay, I bet money it's gonna work now. Just to send that one barrel over. Oh wait, did I do negative 8,000? Actually, I'm gonna stop it for a second. No! Oh my god, it's... No! That's why I meant negative 8,000. So it goes the other way. But now we know the conveyor belt moves, so we're good. I have no problem. Let's go sleep 5. So that the conveyor belts can reach the other side. Okay, and then else. So we actually do need an else now. Conveyor belt that's set target speed. 8,000 to the right. Sleep 5. Rod. And then we should have by this point the object again. I'm glad the game's not crashing anymore, so I guess DirectX 12 was the issue. By this point the object is on what number is this? 3. The third. Okay, a non-barrel object is on the third conveyor belt and needs to be sorted one more time. Oh wait, this isn't too bad, so I just need to do another if statement. So after sleeping, oh wait, sleep 5, then I want to set the target speed back to 0 each time. So do that. For like a clean reset. Nice. And then here. Okay. So then, you know, I probably could lower the audio of this game, because I feel bad that I'm making you listen to all the horn sounds. Honestly. Oh, ambient! There we go. Because we don't need that. The ambience, literally, the ambience too much. That should be good. Right? Maybe I didn't have to lower it to, like, completely 0, but still. Okay, back to coding. Now what? Oh yeah, sorting. So we need the scanner. This is called scanner 1. Scanner 1 equals rangefinder dot find scan 1. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so now I need to activate it. I call it scanner 1, yeah. Scanner 1. Wait, no, tag. Okay, this needs to be outside. Wait, does this? Oh. C5. Oh wait, there's a mistake. This is supposed to be. Oh my god. This is out of order. I don't know why I can't just delete this whole line. There. Okay, this should be fine. So tag 2. tag 1, I guess, because we're trying 0. Equals scanner 1 dots get RFID tag. And then we need to know if it's a box or a cone. Let's just because again, let's print the RFID tag too, just to be safe. Print tag 1. Okay. Now if statement. Wait, why did I indent that? Why does this indent it? No. Okay, just like this. Wait, what's wrong here? Why does this have to be indented? I don't get it. Wait, this one doesn't have to be indented. Why does this one? I don't understand. I don't understand this indentation. This is dumb. Maybe it doesn't matter actually. Maybe it really doesn't. Maybe it's just telling me, like, we don't like it when you do this, but it'll
Line
still...
137 says your indentation has to be consistent throughout the entire while block.
Because I feel like it's more consistent, like, the way I have it. It's still gonna run, though. Because, like, sometimes, if you get the indentation wrong, Python won't even run. I think this'll... Let's just see.
Line 137 says those are 3 spaces, the ones above are 4.
Yeah, but these are because these are in the if statements, and this isn't part of the if statement. This is outside. This should be lined up with the, like, tag 0 conveyor. It should be lined up with this here, I think. Wait, let me see. Oh, wait. Oh, I was hoping I could move the window over to the side to make sure it's lined up. But it's, yeah. Doesn't make sense. But, yeah, let's see what... It looks like it won't even run, so let's see what Python says. Indentation error. Unindent does not match any outer indentation. That I swear, I think that matches the outer indentation level. What is it talking about? Why is it... I wonder if Wynn's around, so Wynn can explain indentation to me. I hate indentation languages. I mean, this is my least... Honestly, well, Python's cool, though. Python's cool. But this is my least favorite feature of the language. Because all the language... What about JavaScript? Is it sensitive to indentation? Because every language I've used has not... Like, indentation doesn't matter. It's kind of just for, like, you know, making your code clean and aesthetically nice and easy to read. But you can write the code in a single line, and it's fine if you wanted to, but no one would do that. But not Python. Python is just like a... something else. I don't see why... I literally don't see why that had to be in... What is this? What does this even line up with?
Line 137 says fonts in IDE use fixed width spaces so you can look at the lines above to see how many spaces there is.
Wait, let me read what you said. Oh, hey, Wind! Wind, there you are! Thank God you're here. Wait, I have a question. Wind. Listen, why does this...
Smith
okay.
says don't think so.
What do you think? Wind, why does print and sleep
Line
have to be...
137 says if you look at the line right below the while statement there are 4 spaces.
But why? What about tag? Look at my tag. Why does tag not have to be like this? I can put tag here. Why does print have to be lined up? Like, why does it need an extra space for print and sleep? That makes no sense to me. Shouldn't it be like either... It should be like
Line
this?
137 says
or
you
like,
can't.
Or like this. I'm like... I'm like raging at Python indentation. Like, I thought these 3 lines should line up. Like, but why does... I don't know. I don't understand how this works.
Line 137 says your code will still error either way.
Oh, really?
The IDE just changes the position of the red line.
Real? Oh, it's gonna error if I do this? Let's see it. You're right. Okay. I want to see it error. Oh, yeah, you're right. just surprised it wasn't giving a red line. Oh, okay, okay, I'm wrong. So like this?
Line 137 says line 40 has a red line.
Line 40, okay, I'll look. Okay, no, okay. Okay, let's look. Alright, I still have it wrong, apparently. Line 40. This is a code comment though, does it matter? It's a code comment. It's literally a code comment. I don't think that should, who said, oh, does this matter? I'm so confused. How do I fix this problem with indentation? I hate indentation. I really do. I'm crying. I'm never gonna get over how much I hate the indentation in Python. What's wrong with line 40? Okay, what does this say? Oh wait, no, it ran. Wait, what? Oh, it did run. I don't know why line 40 is giving a red line. Okay, it's running. What happened earlier? Wait, so when
Line
I did
137
this,
says indentation is analogous to bracketing in other languages.
I greatly prefer. Yeah, okay, that does have to be. You're right. Pushed in. I greatly prefer the brackets, honestly, from this. This is madness. Plus I'm not very spatially aware anyway, so the brackets are just like more helpful to me. Bracketing. But hey, Wind, why is there a red line on line number 40 if this is actually part of the boilerplate code? Like, this is the code it gave me anyway. I don't see why it has a red line, and it's a comment too. It doesn't affect. See, it still runs.
Line 137 says not sure actually.
Oh, okay. It's probably a bug with their IDE like thing. Yeah, cool. Okay, I'm actually almost done with this little project. I think this wasn't too bad. It's a good review on the if statements and a good review on indentation. I guess. But I do have a question. When you're actually like coding in Python, Wind, how do you?
137 says, does line 39 have spaces on it?
Oh, let's check. Line 39. Oh yeah, it does. Whoa, you're good. Wow, it fixed it, but it still ran even with the extra spaces. Why did it not break Python? Because Python is so picky about the spaces. You think it would have like broke the whole thing just by having the extra spaces on line 39. That's what I would have thought. I hate this. You still look so cool with a sword next to your name. You know that? Like you're ready to smite all your enemies. You're ready to smite all the bugs. Whoever followed. Thank you. I picked the best follow sound. I love the sound. This wolf sounds so cool. Welcome to the pack. I guess. I should start saying that because of the wolf howl. Okay, anyway. Python makes no sense, but we roll with it. We roll. Conveyor. Okay, so now that I figured out all the stuff with the indentation, kind of. Now what? Oh yes. So if it's a box, send it to the left. If it's a wait, no, but we do need to move the item along. So then conveyor. I called this conveyor belt 1. It's conveyor belt 3. To have a. Let's make one. Conveyor 3.
Smith says, are you a STEM major?
Nope. I was. Anyway. That's neither here nor there. Can be able to find. what is it called again? Belt 3. Oh my god. Okay. And then wait. Oh yeah. It doesn't matter. It just needs to move forward anyway. So I actually should probably do it before I do the get R. No, never mind. Never mind, I won't. Okay. I need to close this. Conveyor. Conveyor 3. Dot. Set target speed. 8,000. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Set target speed, there we go. Okay. I'll just put the sleep 5 in because it doesn't hurt to do that. It'll just make it take a little longer to reach the end, so it doesn't even matter. Just out of precaution, I'll just keep the sleep 5 so the conveyor belt stops moving. Actually, you know what? No, it's unnecessary. Plus, one of the optional challenges is you have to finish all your deliveries in less than something seconds. Oh wait, oh my god, I have to do the spawner because it won't drop new objects unless I have to spawn the objects in. So I'll have to do that later. I'll put that in later. Okay, where was I? So set target speed 8,000, and then once it gets here, that's an if statement. If tag 1 is
Blind
box.
137 says, I wonder if this game has some accessibility settings.
Ooh, that would be nice, but I don't think they did. Let's see. Hold on.
Blind 137 says some of the words are a bit hard for me to read.
I know, same for me. Like the font and the background, for example, and stuff. Especially when it's red. I have a really hard time reading it too. And sometimes I don't even see it. Like it's invisible. Hold on a second. Let me Alt tab out. Oh yeah, Win. I agree. That was you that said that. Yeah. Yeah, he could. One nice improvement that the creator could make to this game is improve. You're right, accessibility, making the fonts easier to read, especially that red text is hard to read. What you think? Okay. So if tag 1 equals box and colon, and then this is conveyor 4. Let's call it that conveyor. Conveyor belts. Also, the other thing I noticed about the game is it drops frames pretty hard. Actually, let me see if I can lower the graphic settings because it's not the stream that's like, if it looks like the stream's lagging, it's actually the game that's lagging, not the stream. But the game's just kind of laggy, and even though I don't know, I think this game could be better optimized because it's not that graphically intensive. Like, it's just a few conveyor belts and some cones and stuff. And to me, it doesn't seem very intensive. But I think it could be better optimized. But let's lower.
Blind 137 says it really doesn't matter, but it kinda bothers me that CONV_barrel is named differently than all of the rest.
Oh, a mem on performance. Oh, who said that? Was that Win? Was that you, Win? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, yeah. I love how that bothered you. Look, I did it. Okay. I love how you noticed the inconsistency. I have an excuse, okay? Look. This is the only conveyor belt that leads to a barrel. It's special. This other one helps sort the objects. So it's a special. So I just named it conveyor belt barrel so that I could remember it easy without seeing a number. So I apologize that that it bothers you to look at it. Just pretend you don't see it. Just pretend Pretend it's a ghost. You don't see it. You didn't see that. This is like a programmer pet peeve, isn't it? When you break a naming convention. 0, 1, 3, 4 barrel. Isn't that awesome? Let's go, barrel.
Line 137 says I
Do
don't
barrel.
know. That other conveyor belt has a box and you don't call it CONV box.
Oh, you want me to? Okay, okay. I see how you feel now. Is it a box? Oh wait, this is not how you do your naming conventions in Python. So, is it a box? Is this worse? Is this worse to you? There. Oh no! This is box.
137 says for capital letters you usually don't add underscores between words.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's how you do it? I'm used to in C#. You capitalize stuff. There you go. Now I have to fix. Now I just have to fix the reference down here. Wait, do I? Oh, well, I have conveyor belt 3, so it's fine. Yeah. All right. Anyway, if tag is box, then we have to move conveyor belt. Is it a box? To the left. Because it's box. Box, move left.
Line 137 says like CONV box vs CONV underscore box.
Oh! Oh, wait, then I'll have to fix all my... Oh! Oh, I have to... The first capital letter has to be lowercase. But then all my variables are messed up, and I have to fix them all. So, I'm gonna roll with this new naming convention. I'm too lazy. I don't want to lowercase all my letters. Because it's like... It's too late! To apologize. You know? It's too late. Oh, wait, I did this with all my variables. Actually, I just realized that. Like, I have conveyor barrel, for example, and I have... Actually, I didn't do it with scanner, but I don't know why. I didn't do it with scanner, but I did it with conveyor
Line
0, conveyor 1.
says also by convention in Python you usually don't capitalize something unless it's a class.
Oh, really? I'm learning. I'm now learning. You're teaching me Python conventions, too. Oh my god. Okay. Well, my formatting... My naming conventions are all screwed up right now. It's... At least I'll fix this one. I'll fix this one.
137 says it's to easily distinguish between classes and instances of them.
Fine, I'll go just, you know, as punishment. So I want to, like, ingrain this lesson in my brain. Let's go fix every single variable. Every single one, and lowercase them all. This is my thanks to you, Wind. To show you how thankful I am, I'll fix every variable by hand. Because I don't think you can, like, Command F or do any kind of replacement in this game. I don't think it supports that. Okay, let's see. Where do I need it? But it's... If I miss one of these and I forget to lowercase a single one, it's going to break things. But we'll find it. Conveyor 0. Okay, this one, lowercase. This one, lowercase. This one. This one. I think I got them all, actually. I don't think there's a problem. Okay, is it a box?
Line 137 says I'm not sure about JS, but I think they might have a similar convention.
Oh, really? I'm already running into a problem. This, conveyor belt, is it a box? I can't access the method, set speed, and I don't know why. What's wrong? Why can't I not access my method? I should be able to access the method, which is set target speed. But it's not triggering. What did I do wrong? Set. What? It did this earlier to me. And then it just fixed itself. I don't know what happened. It just magically recognized that I could use the method. I don't understand this. Oh, because I didn't finish the sentence up here. I just wrote dot find, but I didn't like put it into anything. That's my fault. This should be about 4.
Blind 137 says you didn't finish the sandwich.
Thank you. Oh, I wish I saw. The sandwich, yeah, was incomplete. I'm missing the bottom slice of bread. So it's like just a bread with some ham and cheese on it. Just one bread. That's it. Just one bread. It's not even a sandwich. How sad. Is it a box set target speed? Negative 8,000.
Blind 137 says an open sandwich.
Else. Conveyor. Is it a box? Set target speed. 8,000. Okay. And then I guess we'll just wait for 5 seconds. Again. And then turn the conveyor belt off. But now it's not complete. The code's not complete because we have to operate the spawner, and we have to put that somewhere in the code. So I have to find a nice, convenient position for it that will be logical. Zero. Okay, I'll just keep the sleep 500 for right now. Because I just want to make sure everything works nicely. Oh, wait. Don't want to touch that. Okay. So I've never used the spawner before. I don't know if I'll have to look at the API or not, but I hope not. Let's click on it and see what I have. Object spawner.spawner spawns objects into the sim environment. Behavior depends on sim environment setup. Object spawner.find spawner. Wow, okay. And then this is the spawn method. Try to spawn the next object. Only works if the spawner is not automated and not busy. That makes sense. Actually, this should be straightforward. You just call dot spawn, I think. Okay. So whenever I reach the end of an else statement is probably when I want to spawn it. But the thing is, I think this is gonna work. This logic of mine that in my head is gonna work. But the problem is, one of the optional goals is to complete this quest, well, to complete the sorting as fast as possible. So my solution is very slow. So I'm not gonna get 3 stars. I'm only gonna get 2 stars. But I kind of don't care right now. So maybe I'll come back to this level and try to make it go really fast and finish it in I think it's like 60 seconds. They want you to sort the objects. I'm just gonna go for the slow solution because I feel like it's the one that I'm less likely to mess it up. But otherwise, it's gonna be really confusing. So I'm just gonna roll with my slow solution idea. So at the end of every if and else statement, spawn, operate the spawner. Actually, I'll just put it in a variable because I did it with everything else, so it'll go in a variable too. Its name will be what do I'll call the spawner Genesis because it creates the objects for no reason, just because it's fun. Okay, I mean I could have just called it spawner, like a normal human being would have done, but it's not cool and anime enough. How do I do this? So
Blind 137 says I thought you were gonna give it a different name, like Bob.
Bob? Aw, that's cute. Okay, I'll name it after you guys instead. How about it'll be called... Wait, what's your name? Wind? Oh, wait, yeah. I'm naming after you. Its name is Wind. Windy. And if you're still there, Math, I'll put you in the name too. If you are still there, just send a message. I'll add you. Bob. Okay, for now his name is Windy. Oh wait, I think I named the... Oh wait, is the class name Object Spawner? Oh, okay, Object Spawner. Just close that. Dot first. Okay, so it's Windy now. So this is where I want to spawn it. So Windy... Wait, why is it not working? Oh, did I capitalize it? Which I'm not supposed to do? Ugh. I did. Windy.spawn. Also here... Wait, why does this line up with the else statement? Here. Okay. Windy.spawn. Supposed to be there. Okay. And then... You wanna know what feels weird to me, Wind? It feels weird not putting a semicolon after lines. Like, that's so weird. And it looks weird, too. In this case, so if barrel... Here's P0. Okay, I think we'll spawn here, too. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Windy.spawn. But this one doesn't take spawn. Okay, so this should solve the... Yeah.
Blind 137 says I like how stuff just magically appears in the spawner.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. It's great. I love how he could have added like a pipe or something to make it look like it was going through the pipe, but nope, it just drops from the magic box. But isn't it? It kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Because like programming is like computers are a magic box, right? So why shouldn't it be a magic box that just gives you magical objects, right? It fits the theme, like the whole computer theme, in a way too. I think. Okay. I'm gonna reset the program, and then run it, because I think it'll solve itself. I definitely did this right, and I didn't make any mistakes, because I don't make mistakes. Yes. Yes, go, my cone, go! Find your place. Go, go, go. Go. No! It stopped moving! What happened? Oh wait, that pause was too long. What? Whoa! Did you see that? It like exploded. What just happened? Why did it? What just happened? Why is the cone still there? And why was there an explosion? Bruh. Okay. Oh, it exploded back onto the conveyor belt. Oh god, my... Move, 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 no! No! It's getting... Oh, it's moving! Go, 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 go! Yes! But, bro, my code apparently doesn't work. Because look where the barrel is right now. This is... But you know what? I actually did... Oh, wait, no, I have to do 8. Never mind. I didn't solve it. Bro! I failed. Okay, let's stop it. What just happened? Why did this happen? I thought I had everything. Why did barrel? Maybe I need to make the conveyor belt sleep for longer. I obviously did something wrong. I actually thought this was gonna work. So sleep 5, sleep 5. I thought I did... Okay. And then I usually set the target speed to 0. Let's make them sleep. Let's make the conveyor belt sleep for like an excessively long period of time. Then they'll sleep for 10 seconds. Wait, no! Wait, no, 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 no! That's not what I want. No, no, no. It needs to be sleep. Well, actually, I don't even know. I'm actually getting confused myself. What's happening?
But I think you might be able to use the distance measured from the scanners to more smartly time the speed changes.
Really? I don't even know how it'd go about. Like,
Always says.
That's confusing. Aya, how was your stream, my friend? I saw you streaming earlier. I was like, and I saw you had quite an audience. I was so proud of you. I was like, look at Aya. Oh, you could talk if you want to, Aya. You could talk with Wind in Japanese because he's fluent. He's fluent too. So use the distance measure scanner to more smartly. Okay, but if I did, here's the thing. Well, the scanners do have a. They do have a method for.
Line 137 says hello.
They do have a method
Line
for distance.
137 says.
But my problem, Wind, is that, like, even though I know it has the method for distance, like, that seems too hard to implement. Like, to change the speed based on distance, like, I don't know. Doesn't that seem like too mathy? Like, how I don't know how I would go about implementing that. Oh, you mean like if distance, like once it reaches, like if distance reaches 0 type of thing, stop the conveyor belt instead of using time? Is that what you mean? That's actually a really good idea. Like once the distance is like really low, then, you know, like go to the next conveyor belt. Like have the next conveyor belt move once it's close or something, right? Maybe? If that's what you mean, that's a better solution.
Always says, what's this thing?
What's this thing? A monstrosity. That's what this thing is. It's a complete disaster. It's a dumpster fire. This is my hell. Other than Japanese. Okay, I guess I can try, but it'll make the code more complicated and I'm gonna get more confused. Okay.
Line 137 says I was worried about the case where the manually set times didn't line up.
Yeah, you saw that. I set these.
Line 137 says and you get multiple items on the belt at the same time.
Is that because I feel like there were, yeah. Is it because... Is it my fault? It's probably my fault.
It says JavaScript.
There
Smiley
shouldn't...
face.
I didn't think there was supposed to be multiple objects at the same time, so didn't I must have done something wrong. Like, I must have not thought the logic through or something, and I like spawned too many items, or I don't know. Let me look at my code, because it must be my fault that happened. Because the thing is, okay, the thing is at the beginning of the game, here, I'll restart. At the beginning, you start with one object. You don't have to spawn it. It just starts on the conveyor belt. And then you have to manually spawn the next ones. So maybe I did something wrong. Well, let me play it. Maybe if I play it, I'll figure out where things break down. Because obviously, it's going to break down eventually. Okay, play. By the way, Aya, the purpose of this is you're supposed to sort the objects. Like, cones go here. Boxes go here. Barrels go here. That's literally it. Is the conveyor belt gonna move or not? Bro. Oh, I have to run the code. I thought I did. My bad. Go, Python, go.
Always says I see.
Here, as soon as things start to go wrong, I'm gonna pause the thing. So right now, it's not going wrong. The first object always gets sorted correctly. There's a box. That shouldn't... Oh, I did... That shouldn't... That box right there. That one that just spawned in.
It says, where is this game?
It's called Joy of Programming. It's on Steam. It's made by a computer science professor. I got it on this at the summer sale. When it was, like, cheap. Right, so this... should not... That should not have happened, that box. So I need to figure out why that happened. I mean, I probably made it happen. That's actually my fault. But I like your solution with the distance thing is better. Oh wait. Oh wait, Sari bot's not active.
Ayaweza says it is your fault, W.
Everything's my fault. You should know that by now. I need to. I'm banning that. I'm banning that bot. Get out of here. Oh wait. How do I?
Ayaweza says.
Where's
Line
the ban?
137 says, oh wait, I didn't realize you control when the spawn happens.
Yeah, I control it, so I need to fix that. I obviously shouldn't have. I did something where I spawned it too early, so I'll have to go back in and look at that. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out where's the ban button. Oh, this is. Oh, there's ban. Okay, it's banned now. Maybe I'll blog it too, because why not? I don't want the potential of bots following me.
Ayaweza says, what can you control?
The conveyor belts movement, the spawning container thing, and the RFID scanners to get the tags from the items to see what it is. Okay, so right when the cone hit conveyor belt number 3.
Line 137 says, can you ask those shiny yellow things whether something has arrived yet?
Yeah. The lasers tell you, can tell you the distance of an object, or can tell you what type of object it is on the conveyor belt. But I think when this cone reached conveyor belt,
Line 137 says, I mean the final destinations.
No. No, you can't. Oh, or I guess you can. But you wouldn't use that for here. But yeah, there is stuff you can do with it's called the trigger zone. I just clicked on it and found out right now. So, okay. So stop the code. This conveyor
belt. Line 137 says, I was thinking maybe you can use that to time when to spawn.
Oh! Oh! I never thought... That's such a good solution! Oh, this is why you're the professional. Why? That's such a obvious and good solution. Why didn't I think of that? I was like, oh, that's useless. No, it's not. You're right, because on trigger... Oh, wait. Jesus, why is it 4 divided by last? What is this? I don't even know. What? Event called when something enters or
Smith
overlaps
says
or exits
a
a zone.
windy spawn, which I am guessing you don't need.
Oh, it's called trigs dot what? Oh, wait, I don't know. Wait, this is more complicated, because then you have to... I don't know what this means. Register event handler. Trig dot on triggered. Handle over... What? Def? See, I haven't even learned that. Oh, define overlap event handler function. Def handle overlap. T sim time trig data. My brain hurts already. I don't know why you need to put all these arguments into the function anyway. If trig data dot begin overlap, print f overlap. It's so complicated. I don't even know what is defining for in Python. I don't even remember this from C#. Or if this is, I don't know if this is special to Python, this def keyword, or if this is a part of C# and I just never learned it. But this looks like the one that, oh wait, what's this one? Gets all entities
Smith
currently
says
overlapping.
Above the first else.
You say? Functions. No, windy.spawn. Windy.spawn is for the spawner. But I think I put a windy.spawn somewhere where it shouldn't be. So I need to take that out. But I like what you said, Wind. But I don't know how to use it. This on trigger, or I don't even know what this one overlap. Get all entities currently overlapping or triggering the zone. For overlap in what? Get overlaps? What is this? This is like counting how many times. It's like counting how many items are in there or something. This one. I don't know how to use this. On triggered. Handle overlap. Sim time Trig data. Wait, trig data dot entity type. What? Wait, trig. Oh my god. Trigger zone dot first. Where the hell? Where was trig data even like defined at all? Maybe that's cut out. Where did trig data even come from? Anyway. Oh wait, no, it's like an argument that's being passed into the function, so they're creating that variable from scratch. So it's t sim time trig data.
137
this
says
is so
passing
confusing.
handle underscore overlap to on underscore triggered will cause the contents of handle underscore overlap to be executed whenever the trigger happens.
Well, I think there should, wait, what is it? It's let me go through and look at all my Winnie spawns. Well, I know it's related. The problem from earlier is related to the spout here, which is called the box one. Is it a box? This shouldn't, yeah, this one shouldn't be here. Yeah. And we do need the, I'm missing something here too. This should be sleep 5. Set target speed 0. For consistency. Actually, that was the problem.
Says, wait, I'm confused.
The problem is I don't have this to pause. Oh wait, no, I mean to let it. Yeah. Oh wait, no, not here. Sorry. I'm confusing myself. What do you mean?
Line 137 says if we delete that spawn when tag 1 is box, when do we
I
spawn?
am missing something though. Well, I'm missing this. Oh god. Wait, just 2. I'm missing this. Set it to 0. Actually, we need a spawn should work here because now the conveyor is at 0. Because it's not going to read the else statement. Let's see if this works. I think this will work. In my head, it works. It's just not the optimal solution. Like what Wind was telling me is probably the optimal solution for the code. This isn't optimal, but I think this will work. Go, go, go. How long have I been doing this problem for? This is supposed to be like a really simple, easy problem. But I think I've been doing it for... Oh god. No! No, not this again. Bruh. What is wrong with you, conveyor belt number 4?
Line 137 says it might help to draw a flowchart or something and think through that first.
Yeah. Okay, it's the one with the cone, so it's the it's the else statement. Wait. It should be reading this. Set target speed 8,000. Is it a box? Else.
Line 137 says so you can decouple your worries about logic and the
Oh.
writing Python part.
Oh! So you can decouple your worries about logic. Oh yeah, separate the two, like the logic and the writing Python. Sorry, it's just when math said. I'm confused. I'm confusing math. I'm confusing myself. I'm confusing everyone. Something's wrong with... So, the weird thing is... Wait, why is this happening? Why is it doing... Why is this... I wish I could see each line show up as Python, like, activates it. So I could tell, like, what's going on. Because when this... I don't understand. Why is it dropping an object when it reaches here? And also, why is this conveyor belt not moving? Like, I have it programmed to, like, if not box, move 8,000 to the right, but it's not.
Line 137 says
Should I use a print statement?
Breakpoints on every line if you'd like.
Yeah, I accidentally put a breakpoint earlier. I don't know how I did it. I guess I clicked something. Oh, does a breakpoint work so once Python reaches that line, it'll stop it? It'll like break? Is that why it's called a breakpoint? Like, so you can only run the code up to it? Oh,
Line
it's...
137 says yeah.
How do you do a breakpoint? Because I did it by accident earlier, and it put it like a little stop sign thing, like next to the number line of the code.
Line 137 says and you can continue running after 2.
This clicking line, I'm gonna try that. Oh, and
Line
continue.
137 says not sure how it
Oh,
works in
yeah,
that
look, I
IDE.
did it. It's as simple as clicking on the line. So where, I hope this isn't too complicated to look at. Where would you put your first breakpoint if you had the same problem I did? Which you wouldn't, because you would have just coded this flawlessly from the beginning and wouldn't have made all these mistakes, but maybe I should put it... I should probably put more code comments in. Maybe. At least I have enough. Do you think print statements will help too?
Line 137 says
Oh,
maybe try
that's smart.
putting it somewhere just to get the feel for how
Yeah.
it works.
That's a good idea. Let's put it at the beginning. I'll put it here. Wait, no. I'll put it, can you have multiple breakpoints? Oh, yeah. I'll put 2. I'll put them at the end of the if and else statements. The first 2 if else statements. I think that makes sense to try it out. Okay. Let me reset it. Okay. So what's gonna happen? Wasn't it supposed to break? Or at least this one gets sorted correctly. What the heck? Did you see that? I think it spawned like 2 items at once. That's not supposed to happen. Instead of spawning one, it literally, what the? It just spawned like 2 items. And look at the cone! The cone fell off the conveyor belt. How is that fair? What is happening? Why did my breakpoint not break? Why is everything breaking? I'm so sad now. I don't know.
Ayaweza says LUL.
Is it because I wasn't running in debug or something? Why did my breakpoints not doing... Where are my breakpoints? My breakpoints are gone. I set. I'm gonna try again. Never mind. I said it was a simple problem. I'm not gonna use that word anymore. Simple. Okay, I'm gonna try using the debug, I guess.
Ayaweza says you need to run it on debug mode.
Okay. Thank you, Aya. Thank you, Aya. Oh, look, it did it! Now it did it. That's cool.
Smith says learn JavaScript.
Third job. Wait, do you program Aya?
Ayaweza says yes.
Whoa, what language do you use? That's cool. Look at everyone being a programmer and knowing Japanese.
Ayaweza says any.
Annie? Okay.
Ayaweza says I know how to program.
That's cool, so you've just used a lot of different languages before. I think the target speed 0.
Ayaweza says not really, but the logic is the same no matter the language.
What is...
Ayaweza says the
I'm
only thing
thinking
that
about
changes
things.
is the syntax.
Hmm. Syntax is hard, but honestly the logic and the concepts are just as hard. In my opinion. Okay, well, at the point that it broke... Oh, you know what? That's the problem. Wait, no. Wait, no. Yeah, at the point that it
Ayaweza
broke,
says
nothing
you'll get
happened.
used to it.
So this is not the part where the program fails. So that's good to know. These breakpoints, actually, these breakpoints are very helpful. Okay, so not here. Let's check the next part. Then. Maybe... It is going to be one of these ones. And something is wrong with this conveyor belt. Is it a box?
Smith says I could have taught you a lot of JavaScript by now. Smiley face.
Yeah, we'll have to do it some other time. Obviously, it's taking so long to do this one a little. If you're around.
Says search for a game called Exapunks.
Oh wait, I didn't. Am I running in debug? No, I'm not.
Ayaweza says.
Wait, let me look at the chat for a second. Pause. Because this game won't run in window mode. Exapunks.
Line 137 says I'm regretting my sarcastic suggestion to rename the conveyor
That was a
belt to
sarcastic
Beatbox.
suggestion? I thought it was a genuinely helpful tip. No, it's okay. You hate it. I think it's awesome. I don't have regrets. What are you talking about, Win? I don't have any regrets. It's a recent box. Oh, new mid. What does that mean?
Smith says I'm out.
Alright,
care.
bye!
Smiley
Bye,
face.
Smith. I mean, I don't know why it calls you Smith, the TTS, but, BCE.
Ayaweza says.
Oh! Oh, you recommend Exapunks. I see. Here, wait, let me make a note of it in my notes.
Ayaweza says it's net slang.
Oh, I never heard of that. Did you know about that, Wendy? Hold on, I actually need to reply to...
Ayaweza says no one uses it anymore, LUL.
Hold on, I need to reply to someone really quick.
Ayaweza says only old people like me.
Bro, Onunume reminds me of, like... What was it? Python. Which is what Python is named after. According to Win. Win told me that. Like an old slang for senpai is Python. Just reversing it. It's really... I think it's kind of dumb, but... Hold on, I am pausing for a second.
Line 137 says wait what?
Onunume is slang, net slang for Susume. I was asking if you knew about that. That's what Aya said. But like, and then I said it reminded me.
Line 137 says no, I meant the Python part.
Oh, you told me that
Line
Python.
137 says the inventor was a Dutch guy.
What? Yeah. Oh wait.
Line 137 says
Huh?
pretty sure he
Isn't
doesn't
that what you
speak
told
Japanese.
me? You told me that he named it after a Japanese word, though, right? It was like net slang, like Python. I thought that's what you said. Like, and it's like, is that not what you said? That's what how I understood what you said.
Line 137 says oh.
Oh my god.
Ayaweza says he named it after a movie I think.
What?
Wind137 says there's a third-party Python library called
Oh!
Pisson.
Oh, it's a Oh, okay. I thought you meant like Python was named after like the creator of Python came up with Python and then he transformed it into Python. So it could be like unique or I don't know. I see. I'm glad. I love how like when I started talking about this, you were like, "Wait, what? I didn't tell you this." That's funny. This won't take long. I'm handling like what I think is like spam or something. Let's see. I need to check my email too. Really quick. Wow, okay. I knew this was gonna be hard, but it wasn't hard in the way I thought it was gonna be.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says spam.
Because I thought it was gonna be, I thought this was gonna be hard in that it's like, oh, I don't know this syntax, so I can't figure out what I'm supposed to do, and I don't understand these concepts. Like the concepts are too hard, but in this case, it's just too hard because I just like, I cannot get this like basic logic down, which is even more. It's actually even more sad. Interesting. Okay. Just need to go copy paste some stuff.
_Yukiko says best viewers on cut.ly/deck.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I wish SetiBot didn't break. Because SetiBot's not working. SetiBot usually auto bans these. Oh wait, SetiBot! Thank you so much, SetiBot did it!
Dumb Cresco
He
Sparrow
came
says
back!
he's not
No,
broken.
it was broken, but it just came back all by itself. Thank you, SetiBot. SetiBot. Jeez, those are really annoying. You're right, Cresco. Those are really... I hate those things. They're annoying as hell. Like, it only happens a few times every stream, but it's still, like... Think about how that adds up. If you stream often. Like, that... SetiBot's very useful. I'm so glad you recommended that to me.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says, and if anyone clicks the link by accident, they get malware.
Ew! No way! That's horrible. That's awesome that SetiBot actually removes the message too. Like quickly from chat so that before people can click. In case like viewers themselves are confused and think it's legit. You know, someone new to Twitch or something. I'm almost done. I'll be back to suffer in a moment. It shan't be long. Hey Aya, if you're still there, what did you do today? Like, in your stream? What were you up to? Delicious tea.
Ayaweza says reviewed some vocab and then I played Zelda.
Oh, cool. Like the new one of the newer ones, or like retro Zelda. Hey, Wind like Zelda. Don't you like Zelda? Zelda. Well, this shouldn't be possible. Hold on. It's 2 weeks in advance.
Ayaweza says an old one.
Oh, cool. Okay, Wednesday. What?
Ayaweza says.
But I'm just looking at something that isn't supposed to be possible. Ugh. Um. Okay, I need to see. Okay, I thought this was going to take a little less time. I don't think I'm going to be that long. But speaking of like spammers and bots and stuff, I think I'm dealing with another one on something else though. Unrelated.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says oh.
I think so. I need to check what my privacy settings, or not really. Well, I just need to see what my settings are. To see if this is like a bot or something, because I think somebody's bypassing
Dumb
something they
Cresco
shouldn't be
Sparrow says
bypassing.
on the Discord or something.
No. No, it's work related.
Dumb Cresco
But there is a
Sparrow
problem
says
here.
okay.
Yeah. What do I have? Let's see. Oh, okay. That's sad. Never mind. There wasn't like bypassing or anything weird like that. It's just terms of service and stuff have apparently changed. That's horrible. But I know what to do. I know what I should do. Okay. I actually still think this is related to a bot, but I don't think there was any hacking or anything bad, like anything like risky like that. But why is the internet so full of just spamming people and, you know, scammers and stuff? That sucks.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says $.
Oh.
Wind 137 says stonk.
Knew the stunk was gonna come out. Stunk. But, oh. But what about making money in an honest way? What's wrong with that? You can make. There's other ways to make money than offering people cheap viewers and trying to get people to click on your links and message you on WhatsApp and message you on Telegram and stealing their stuff. Like, there's other ways. Anyway. Okay, I'm going back. I'm good now. I have taken care of business. And hopefully I shall not be disturbed again. Because this thing is so freaking annoying. Oh my god. If I solve this, Cresco, let's go play some Phasmophobia. When this is, if I actually can solve this, because, like, I am so done with this problem. Okay, but
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says okay.
So these breakpoints are super helpful. This is what I've learned so far. Wait, am I sharing? Yeah, I'm showing my screen. Okay. Yeah, these breakpoints are super helpful. So if I just keep doing that, just keep putting the breakpoints in good spots, I should be able to figure out something. Okay, debug. Wait, I'm just gonna restart the whole thing and debug from the beginning. Okay, let's see. So I don't have a problem with barrels. This is where, okay. This is all correct so far. So this breakpoint was set at... Wait, why did it break here? The barrel exploded and then the spawner spawned. Wait, why did it break where it broke? Because that's not where this isn't where I thought I put the breakpoint. I thought I put it for the box. Is it a box conveyor belt? Unironically named, is it a box? Because... So why did it break here? But that's not right. If... Tag 1. Oh! Because it's if... Wait, no. No! What? I don't get this. I don't get why it stopped where it stopped. If the breakpoint's all the way down here. Towards the end. What is happening? I'm gonna start throwing in print statements too. I saw a box. Oh, I hate this. I saw a... What's the other option? Cone? Oh wait, you can run line by line, I think, and debug. That's really awesome. Wait, I want to do this again. But maybe I'll try the line by line and debug. I think you can. Wait, no. Wait, it doesn't do anything. Never mind. Oh wait, now... What? Wait, now it's doing it. Okay. Oh wait, you know what? Sleep. I think sleep's not long enough. Wait, okay, I don't know why. Okay, wait. So many things are happening. I'm just gonna increase all sleep times by 5 extra seconds. Because what could go wrong? Because I think maybe the code's just executing too fast because the things haven't reached the end of the conveyor belt yet before the other things start moving. So sleep can just be 10 for literally everything. I should just reset everything. I'll run it in debug too. We're just showing what lines it's on. Okay. Huh? Oh, because of the cone. See it. And then spawn. Yeah, wait. Actually, maybe that was the problem. It's just with sleep times. Oh yeah, because it's starting at the end of a conveyor belt instead of the middle, so it takes 5 seconds to reach the end. So for the entire conveyor belt, it's going to take 10 seconds. I think. I think that was the issue. And then it was making everything get out of sync because I wasn't giving it enough time to wait. All right. Okay. It's just slow. It's fine. I'm not in a hurry. I just want to finish this. It's actually very... What the? Did you see that? I just put it... The cone just made the barrel fall off the... Oh my god. Why did that happen? Oh, you know what? I think you're right. I think you're right, When I think I have to do the thing with the distance. I thought this would be so much simpler than it really was. I think I have to do the thing... I'm might be forced to do the thing with like the distance to get the conveyor belts to move, like measuring the distance of the objects instead of this weird time thing I'm doing. I'm so sad. Okay, for now, I'm gonna do the easier thing and just keep messing with the times. Dang, imagine this was real and I was really programming these conveyor belts. Like, imagine how much the stonks would have dropped because of all the product that fell off the conveyor belt and became, you know, unsellable or whatever. Sigh. Okay, so what's my first sleep thing? I think this one's fine with 5. This one starts in the middle, so this one should be fine. 5 too. Oh! Oh, wait, I see. This should not be... That's the problem. There were too many... Oh, so that other guy was right. He was gone. Oh, he was right. That line shouldn't have been there for the spawn. I'm spawning too many items. Ugh. Oh wait, I need to restart everything from the beginning. And I do need to give this more time. But only this one, looks like. So this is... conveyor belt 3. So that's the only one that should be at 10 seconds, I think. Oh wait, the other problem is this one never stops moving. Because I set the target speed. But then I never... Oh. Oh yeah, I'm missing lines too. Because then this should be... sleep. 10. This is the only one that should be sleep 10. And then set it to 0. Oops. I think 5's good enough for these other ones. Here's conveyor belt 1, 5. Okay, for the 50th time, I think this will work. Missing perks? What? Oh my god, it has too many lines? Are you kidding? I have to unlock more lines? That's just dumb, but wait, how do I unlock more lines? Okay, I'm gonna go do that then, because I didn't know how to unlock that. Bro, you have to use a point to unlock additional lines of code. Okay. There. We unlocked it. Oh yeah, Win, tell me if you're there, because if you're there, I should tell you, like, you have to unlock all the Python keywords, which is really funny. Like, they're like power-ups that you unlock with points that you earn. That's kind of a cute touch, I guess. But it's also kind of annoying that you have to unlock new lines. I didn't know about that. Okay, run. Run. Finish. Please work. Get sorted. Hey. Okay.
Line 137 says,
What?
oh, I just went to the restroom.
Oh, you're back! Yay! You were right. I had too many wind spawn things, so it was spawning too many items. I found the wrong line, like where it was spawning. It shouldn't have been doing that, so you were right about that. It just took me forever to see it. Because when it would reach here, it was spawning. It shouldn't have... That was wrong. Where I was spawning after the bear... What? What? Why is it sending it to the cone?
Wind137 says, is it working now?
Did you just see it send the box to the cone? Oh my god. Did you just see that wind? And you asked at the wrong... You're like, is it working now? And it sends the box into the cone zone. Like, no, it's not. It's not working out. It's not. Because it can't. Apparently, it's not sorting the boxes for some reason. If literally the conveyor belt is called is box. If it's... Is it a box and it can't even do one simple thing? Because I can't even... okay. What? If tag box set target speed 1,000. What? Wait, something's... Maybe it's because there's 2 objects on this conveyor belt at a time and it's getting... Okay, wait. I'm actually gonna read... I know it's wrong. I know it's gonna sort... I just want to figure out why it's doing that. Because it's... If there's 1 object on the time on the conveyor belt, it shouldn't be doing that. But if there's 2 objects, maybe... I don't know what to say. How to say. Maybe my code is not robust enough to handle 2 objects on the conveyor belt at a time. Maybe that might be the... Actually, that might be the problem. Because this is a long conveyor belt. It starts at the end. So... I think that might be the only problem I have to solve. I'm gonna try again. But I mean, I know it's gonna break, but I just want to see how it breaks. I'll speed it up a little, though. So keep watching this. Cone. Into the cone. Barrel. Bro! Bro, no! No! It's sending everything into the cone zone. It thinks everything is a cone! I did not code this. I hate this. But technically I can just keep... Like, even though it's just sending everything in the wrong way, I can still finish the mission. Because I just need to get 8 correct deliveries. Now that I think about it, I'm completing it. I'm completing the level. Look at me go. I hate this. I hate it here. This is horrible. Why is this happening? You know what? Here. No, this is not satisfactory to me. I cannot finish the level like this. So what just...
137 says everything is a cone.
Where? What? Where? How? Why does it think... No, seriously. What? Look at what I... Why does it think everything is a cone? Why is it sending everything into the...
137 says the universe is just cone.
You gotta be trolling me. Wind. No, please help me. I need your guidance. Oh my god. Everything is not a cone. I have if statements for a reason. Because everything is not a cone. What? This has to be a bug in the game, right? Don't you think, Win? There's no way. Why? That can't be. It shouldn't be sending everything like that. Is it me? Am I the problem? I just want to know if I'm the problem. Do you think I'm the problem? Not cone. What?
Wind137 says sorry, I've been half doing something else, so I haven't been following your logic.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'll put breakpoints again. Sorry. No, it's good. It's good that you've been doing that, because you would probably unfriend me and never talk to me again if you actually were paying attention to every little thing I was doing. Oh wait. Okay, breakpoints, right. Everything is a cone. So breakpoints at all Wait, at the beginning of at the beginning of the if statement, like this, or at the ends, like there. Beginning, right? Like here. I think that makes sense. And then the other if statement. I saw a box. I saw a cone. I'm gonna put another print statement, actually, just to make everything consistent. I did not see a barrel. If I can't sort, it crashed again. I have to open it. So if I can't sort objects into groups, like do something very simple, how am I supposed to launch a guided missile and hit a target? Is my question. I wasn't even using. At least it didn't. It took a lot longer before it crashed, but I wasn't. DX11 seems like a more stable option, but it still crashes, which kind of sucks, and it's very annoying. And wait a second, I wasn't showing my screen the whole time. I was just showing the break thing. I didn't even know. No one said anything. That I wasn't showing my screen. My bad. Oh yeah, it was sorting everything into cones. Oh, you guys missed it. Everything was a cone. For no reason. It didn't make any sense. What the hell? See? Look at all the cones. Okay, I'm gonna... Wait, let me just see if it'll keep doing it. Maybe it was a bug with the game. Just... Wait. Undetermined string literal? Oh. Oh yeah, because it crashed. I did not see a barrel. I hate this. Okay. Run. And put it on super speed. It's not doing it anymore. Well, this is actually a cone this time. So. But look, it's doing it now! Everything's a cone! Okay, I'll start using breakpoints. So once it detects a cone, one cone for the first time, the game genuinely thinks every object afterwards is a cone. And I don't think that's my code. I think it's the game thinking everything is a cone. Like, I just need someone to tell me I'm not in the wrong. Oh, wait. Someone needs to tell me this is not my fault. Okay, breakpoints. 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 Wait! Oh, wait, no. I was thinking... I don't know. Else, tag 1. Because it's supposed to start up at the beginning. Okay. Debug, I guess. Okay, we're on the... I did not see a barrel line. Okay. This part works. It works until it hits a cone, and then everything becomes a cone. Which I really don't understand. No, where are we? Huh? It thinks it saw a cone. It's box though. What? Tag 1.
The Knight Templar underscore says you're printing tag underscore 1, but tag underscore 1 is empty, so it thinks it's a
Is that what's
code.
Oh my god! Are you my knight in shining armor who can get me out of this level so I'm not stuck here forever? Like, bashing my head saying, why is everything a cone? So it is my fault. Yeah, thank you. I followed. I'm not sure if it was you, knight, but thank you. I'm putting tag 1. I have to think about this. This is my fault. I'm printing tag 1. Tag 1 is empty. Oh, is that what happens? If it's empty, it jumps to else? Or something? Wait, what? What am... Is that what I'm doing? I thought... Oh, what? Wait. If... I'm trying to understand this. I'm sorry, I'm dense. This is why I can't solve. This is like the easiest level in the game and I can't solve it. It's just everything's a cone and I don't... Everything's a cone. But this print statement is a problem, I guess. I have to take it out. Oh wait, hold on, I got... I think a message came in on Discord or something. Where's my phone? Let's see. Oh no, it was just a random server message, that's all.
The Knight Templar underscore says put a breakpoint on just line 44 and you'll see what tag underscore 1 is.
Oh, okay, sure. Thank you. I'll put a breakpoint there. Knight and say, because you print tag 1, nothing prints out. Oh, and it's not... Oh, so that's why... So the scanners themselves aren't working or something. Okay. Yeah, breakpoint on line 44. Thank you, guys. Oh my god. I am so blessed. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Right. Line 44. So here. And then restart it? Debug? Let's see. So this part's right so far. Oh wait. Why did it stop here?
The Knight Templar underscore says yes. Line 41 prints tag underscore 1. If that's empty, then it's not a box.
Line underscore... Where should I even see that? Tag... Oh, it's printing tag 1? It is? Where does it... I'm looking. Wait, it printed cone, right? It's right here. Isn't it this one? Where my mouse is? Because it's a cone. That's the tag 1 that's printing, right? So then
the Knight Templar underscore says you have a line that says cone, so it saw that correctly.
Oh, okay. Wait, so have we...
The Knight Templar underscore says continue to the next item.
Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, we keep going until it breaks again, or... Did you see that? That was not my fault. Come on. The cone exploded off the conveyor belt. For no reason. Into this zone. I didn't do that. This... And this game has crashed like 10 times too, by the way. Just saying. I don't... Okay, so now that the thing exploded, now my code's all messed up. Because now it's like, the thing's not on the... I'm gonna restart it. I hate this. I hate it here. Please don't explode off the conveyor belt again. Wait, am I using breakpoints? Wait, no. Debug. Sorry. Okay. Cone. So it says cone. Good. So continue.
The Knight Templar underscore says I wonder if it's the sleep statements. You are reading the scanner result after a certain time, not when you know the object is actually in front of the scanner.
I didn't think about that. Could that be what it is? Okay, so stopped here. This one has prints. Wait, where did I... Last time I printed... What tag did I print last time? Tag 0?
The Knight Templar underscore says, is there a function to trigger when it breaks the scanner laser?
Oh wait, let me think. Is there a function trigger when it... I think... Oh, point. Oh! Because it might not be reading the items when I think it's... I just assumed it was constantly reading things, but it might not be. It might only be reading it at a specific time when I say...
sleep statements are often the root of all evil, lol.
Oh, this is good to know. I was not aware that sleep causes such evil. Because I thought sleep... yeah, sleep is a very... You know... relaxing process. I didn't realize it would open the gates of hell. Oh my god. Insanity. Wait, you said... Oh, to function when it breaks laser. Well, the only two functions I think I have, or that it's recommended right now, it's when I click on the scanner. And I'm using one. It's just the RFID tag. The scanner.get RFID tag. And that's what I'm using. And this is what I wrote so far. Wait. I know, it's kind of horrible.
The Knight Templar
I'm sorry, my
underscore
naming
says,
conventions
okay,
are bad.
So there's a distance command?
Yeah, my friend Win was recommending. He's like, oh, you should have just used that instead of all the... He was saying, like, I shouldn't do all this weird sleep stuff, weren't you, Win, if you are around?
The Knight Templar underscore says you can check what the scanner RFID reads when the distance is less than a certain number.
Oh. But why? But then if they, wouldn't the problem
The
be...
Knight Templar underscore says so you know when an object is in front of the scanner.
Yeah. I thought it would work because after all the sleep statements, it's supposed to... Oh, wait. Yeah, it's supposed to be... like, on another conveyor belt. Oh, wait. Yeah, and I'm only doing one object at a time. Like, so I'm not sorting multiple objects, so it shouldn't be getting confused. Like, I'm doing one object at a time? Yeah, that's why I'm so confused by this. Wait, I might have to do what you said. With the distance?
The Knight Templar
I've never used that
says
function
sleep
before.
statements only work if you can guarantee that the objects
Always
will
be
always be
there.
there at the right time.
Yeah, I thought they were. That's why for some of the sleep statements, I actually extended the time from 5 to 10, so I could make sure that it wouldn't be, you know, it would be exactly where I want it to be. It doesn't explain the cone exploding into the air, that's for sure. But, okay. Well, it's obviously going to sort the cone right, because it's a cone. So what happens with the... See, then a new one. After it goes into a box, a new one will spawn. It thinks here it's doing it, it's doing it.
Says if an object goes to the right, it takes longer than if one goes to the left.
Seriously? I thought it was in the middle. But they're here. It's I did not see a barrel. It triggered, oh. It just triggered I did not see a barrel. So it's not scanning it.
The Knight Templar underscore says the conveyor belts are different length.
Oh, are they really? I thought they look the same. Oh.
The Knight Templar underscore says the barrel path is different to the box and cone path.
Like the different objects are taking a different amount of time. But as long as I make it the time long enough for the, I don't get why the scanner is not. Oh wait. Again, it's because I'm thinking about it in my head. It's probably related to the sleep statement. Where do I scan? Let's see. I scan at conveyor. The weirdest part too is this wasn't a problem earlier. It just started happening for no reason. And the only thing I did that changed was I deleted a spawner line that shouldn't have been there. And I added like one sleep line somewhere, and then that's it. And then all of a sudden everything went crazy. And now everything's a cone. Okay. Oh, here, the get RFID tag. Oh yeah, and then I have a print. So this was the second object. This barrel should have printed the tag. Oh yeah, it printed empty, didn't it? Or something. Why did it do that? So spawn.
The Knight Templar underscore says if the line is empty, the scanner didn't see the object.
Ah, it didn't see it. So you're right about it not seeing it. So we know it's something with the scanner. Alright. But after, so when it concludes, like for example, when it reaches the end of one of these, like if-elses, isn't the code supposed to jump back up to the beginning?
Line 137 says I'm not confident, but is different to a characteristic of British English?
Oh no, we say different too in America too. It says different too. This is different. Oh wait, I guess we say different from more often, but different too didn't sound weird to me. This is different. I'm thinking it in my head. This cup is different to that cup. I don't know. It doesn't sound weird. It doesn't sound off at all. Though I probably would say different from. Why? Are you British, Knight Templar? Hero path.
The Knight Templar underscore says I'm a Brit. Yes.
Whoa, Win, you're good. I didn't even notice anything. Nothing. Whoa. Why are all the Brits orange? Like all the Brits that join chat are using orange text for their names. Kresko, are you here? We got another Brit. Another orange. Orange Brit. Yay! You guys are awesome because you yes. I've learned some things from Kresko. Kresko's British and he taught me, you know, flashlights aren't flashlights, they're torches. And stoves aren't stoves, or burners aren't burners, they're hobs. What else is there? There's so many things. I'm trying to remember all the others. There's like a trillion other things. Anyway, what was okay, so scanner no worky. And that means that I hate this. Oh, so right. Oh yeah, my question. So when it reaches the end of one of these like if-elses or whatever. Oh wait, I see a problem. Oh wait. Like for example, if we reach it, if we're doing, oh wait, no wait, that's not a problem. Oh yeah, no, if it reaches the end of one of these two if-elses, sorry. Then it's supposed to jump all the way back to the beginning of the while loop, isn't it? And it's supposed to run this all over again. And then it's supposed to...
The Knight Templar underscore says I think the loop should be something like check scanner 0 distance, if less than X, read the ID and move the first belt check scanner 1 distance, If less
That's
than
how wind, I
X,
think, would do it
repeat
too.
and move the second belt. Just keep doing that without any sleep statements.
Oh wait, and this is a good way. That's a great way to avoid sleep, so you don't have to worry about sleep. But if I was going to, maybe, and that's worth. I really do want to redo this level later and try it the proper way, because I think what you're suggesting to me, that's the proper way to do this, and this is like the very sad noob way to do this. But if I did keep the sleep statements and I just wanted to get the RFID scanner to scan, isn't it, it's supposed to jump up here, right? It's not repeating what I think it's repeating. Because here, this line, it's not doing this one over and over. I want it to loop this line at the beginning every time. Tag 0 equals scanner 0 to get RFID tag. Oh wait, and then where am I doing the other scan? Oh yeah, this one here. And I want it to do this one when it gets here. I want it to get the RFID tag here too. Sleep 5. Yeah. Wait, I don't think it's doing it.
_ says all coders have used sleep statements at some point. They seem easy at the time.
Oh.
The problem is there's 99% chance of them breaking, so we all code them out eventually. It's all part of the learning.
Oh wait, so this, it might be like, you're saying, like, what's actually happening with the sleep? It might not be obvious because of the way they, like, it might be working differently than the way the game is showing it, kind of. So it's hard to tell, and that's why you shouldn't use sleep statements. I think that's what I'm getting from this. What you just wrote too, Wind, also. I just read your thing. If your sleep statements are off from what's actually happening, it might be difficult to tell when the scanning is occurring. Oh. But I know when my sleep statement is over. Because when my sleep statement is over, that's why after sleeping, I have the conveyor belt shut off. So if the conveyor belt stops moving, I know the sleep statement is done. Like, so the sleep statement shouldn't be interfering with the scanning because the conveyor belt stopped moving. Right? And sleep means that the code won't move on.
The Knight Templar _ says yes, so if you printed something after any sleep statement, you'll see the disconnect.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there probably is something wrong with the time, because the way the game runs with this thing, I talked to Wind about it, but there's like time dilation and stuff that like adjusts. Oh my god, games are so confusing. How am I ever gonna make a game? Okay. So if I, after the sleep statements, write, I'm done sleeping, then I'll see something? Like, it'll be sending those statements at times where I don't think it should be sending them? I'm just gonna print awake and copy and paste that over and over again. Seriously, once I'm done with this, if I finish this level, I never want to use sleep ever again. I hate sleep so much now. I have trauma about this. Okay, there's a sleep. Wait, is this actually gonna be helpful, or am I just gonna get confused with all the awakes? Maybe I should like number them or something. I'll number them. Awake 1. Wait, no.
The Knight Templar _ says you have to do that after each sleep statement and make the text different so you know which one you're dealing with.
You're right.
There's more work to debug this and guarantee it works than to remove them.
You are so right. I guess it's best I learn this the hard way, though, so that I always remember this and will never forget it, because I'm already getting PTSD from the sleep statements. I'll never sleep again after this. Oh wait, I should run and debug, shouldn't I, though? Stop. Debug. I did put breakpoints. I'll keep the breakpoints on the get RFID tag thing. Because if it's not stopping there, then it's not even running those. Hey, it's not breaking! It should have, oh wait, no, it did. Did it break? Oh yeah, it did. Okay. Never mind. What the hell? The barrel's a cone again! Wait, what just happened? Wait, let me stop again. Can I should have looked at the sleep statements, my bad. I want to do the line by line thing. Whatever that option is. Step. I did not see a barrel, that's correct. Okay. Print 3 awake. So sleep's over for conveyor belt 1. That's actually correct. That's what I wanted here. Okay. And then I'm turning off conveyor belt number 1. This one.
The Knight Templar _ says you might need to remove all the breakpoints.
Oh. You think? Oh wait, because I can keep continuing even if it hits a breakpoint, right? Alright, and then this is where, okay, I wanted to get this ID. This is where, when it hits this part is where I wanted to scan. Sleep is over now, so it should be getting the RFID tag. And then it should print the tag. Tag its cone. So it did that. It does it for, it seems to work for the first object, but when it starts looping, everything breaks on the second loop. Wait, that was not line by line. Or whatever. Okay, so... Oh, this here! Oh wait, no. There's not a problem. Okay, wait, no, never mind. So it should be this scanner, this is where it stopped. This scanner should be getting the tag of this next cone. And then it should print cone. Since that's what it's supposed to do. So print tag. Tag 0. It's not... This line isn't working. That's the problem.
Says, I hate to say this, but keep in mind the sunk cost fallacy. If you wrote a lot of code and you realize the logic is faulty, it can often be less headache just to start over with your new insights than to salvage the problematic code.
Win, you always give me the wisest words. But I figured out, so what happens, so when this loops, it doesn't do, this line doesn't work in a loop. Tag 0 equals scanner 0 to get RFID tag. It doesn't scan the object for some reason. It just says, because it's empty, it just says tag 0. It should say cone. Why would that happen? Because it's not sleeping anymore. I mean, sleep's over. Wait, where's the awake? Oh, 5 awake. Because that's the last awake. Yeah, it's not sleeping. It just went back to the beginning of the code. And now it's refusing to scan. Are you sure this is my fault? Print tag 0. Why does it say, if the printed thing is tag 0, that means it's empty, right?
The Knight Templar _
right?
says that's the hardest lesson. I was told to scrap weeks of work many years ago. It was very painful, but totally the right thing to do.
That's horrible. Aww. But then why? What could be wrong with this line? Why does it work?
137 says it might have been that it scanned right after the sleep happened but before the cone fell.
Okay, I think, oh. Right after the, because when the spawn. You mean right after the sleep ended? Because it can't spawn a new object until the sleep's over. Because then it would have printed awake, right? Set the speed to 0. Spawn an object. But maybe I need to sleep after spawning objects. Wait, that sounds so dumb. Because it's doing... I don't think that's it. Because then this scanner should scan correctly, and none of the scanners seem to work properly, because they all just aren't. After the first loop, none of the scanners read the tags anymore. They all just read it as empty, and then they go to the else statement. I think it's empty, right? If it says tag 0 and it doesn't say cone, then that means empty.
Line 137 says there's a non-zero amount of time between when the spawn happens and the cone falls in front of the scanner.
Oh, yeah, I see. It scans. You're right. It drops before it drops. It scans and it sees nothing because it hasn't. The animation isn't done yet of it falling onto the conveyor belt. So more sleep. Wait, you're gonna hate me. I hate myself. So if I just sleep after spawning, you hate me now. I mean, you could do that, right? I mean, it's fine.
Line 137 says not only the animation, but there's physics involved.
I hate physics. Did you see? Were you here when the cone exploded? Because literally, okay, the cone was here, right where my mouse is. It was right here, and it explodes into the air for no reason. Nothing made that happen. It didn't collide with anything. It just exploded. I mean, why would the person who made this game? I blame. Why did he code? How did he code this? Okay. You're right. There is physics, and that's also why things sometimes fall off the conveyor belt, which absolutely messes up. And that's the problem. Actually, that's a huge problem with the sleep statements, because they don't take into account if something falls off the conveyor belt. Then it breaks my perfect process. But if I was using the distance, where the distance triggers a scan, even if it falls off the conveyor belt, it should run. Like, it should still be able to keep doing it. The correct process. So that's a big problem, too. I think. Alright, maybe I'll try writing it, but it's gonna take forever. If I do. If I can't get it to work long enough, I will just try to use the distance thing. Wait, I should have probably put a awake 6.
Line 137 says also, writing code doesn't take as long as you think.
Really? Hope so. Wait a second. Your typing speed is like not even human. You know? I'm just saying. I just want to point out that you're a total bot. So, that's all. Okay, what just happened? Oh, okay. Not see a barrel. That's correct.
Line 137 says I usually spend a lot more time thinking about the logic and debugging / testing if it works as expected.
Wait, let me pause for a second and read. Oh,
Line
that was you,
137
Wind.
says compared to the time writing out the code.
Wind, I keep getting confused on who's talking because the TTS reads your name as line. Like, your name is line 137 instead of Wind, which is funny. Think about the logic. Oh, that, okay. I see. Because it's yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that was one object, correct? Okay, let's see what happens here. Awake, cone. Oh yeah, that was the problem. You're right. Oh my god, you're right. That's it. It took too much time to fall from the thing. So I just needed to make it wait. Because now it's doing it. That's all it took. Because the physics engine. Wind, you're a genius. And I fixed it with sleep. I know that's bad. I shouldn't do it like that. But I'm learning bad practices. But it's good. It's good that I have your suggestions. I will.
Line 137 says also keep in mind the difference between else and else if.
What's the... Isn't else if for if you want another condition, and else is just if it doesn't fit any conditions, just throw it in here. I think that's the difference. There we go. Now it's working. It's because of the physics engine. There we go. Yes. Yes, barrel. Okay. Here's what I'll do tomorrow. Next time I play this game, I don't know if you're here.
Dumb Cresco
I think I have it
says,
solved.
"Did you
Yeah.
do it?"
So next time I play this game, are you here, Knight? By the way, Knight Templar, where are you? I think I disturbed him so much that he's gone.
The
Ah,
Night
Knight!
Templar underscore says
Yes,
I'm here.
my two orange Brits. Sorry, you guys are both British. It's so cool. So Knight, to honor you and Wind for all your help, next time I play this game, instead of doing the next level, I'm gonna do this level again, and I'm gonna rewrite the code and not use sleep statements. That'll be my challenge. Just like no sleep statements. Okay? I will try to do it. I swear. There. I feel like it's the right thing to do. So I will do that next time. And use the get distance and everything. But how? Can I ask you guys both you and Wind? So if I was going to rewrite the code...
underscore says I would be proud of you if you do that.
Aww.
That's the sign of learning. Smiley face.
Those are so nice. So if I was going to use the distance, how would you do it? Like scan when it's far away, or do I scan it when it's like really close? Like where would you scan the object? What's like ideal? Or does it even matter? Just pick an arbitrary distance and it scans when it hits the distance. But wait, isn't the function for getting distance, it's not going to keep scanning it and wait until it reaches a distance. I think it's just going to scan and tell you the distance.
137 says I think because it's in a loop, it'll be constantly scanning if you don't have sleep statements.
Oh, if I let it... Oh, because I'll let the loop... Oh!
The Night Templar underscore says you'll need to debug what the distance is when there's an object in front of it.
Wow. A light bulb just went off when you said that. It's a loop. You're right. It's running like every frame. You're right. It'll just keep scan because of the loop. Okay, I need to debug what distance is. When there's an object in front of it, when there isn't. Oh, you mean debug like how far it can detect an object? Is that what you mean, Knight? Also, Knight, since I know you program, I'm just curious, do you play any games? Sorry, I like playing games in my free time.
137 says I think when the object isn't in the line of sight, the variable tag will be.
Is that an empty string, I think? Okay.
The Night Templar underscore says it's what happens
so
when people
you're basically
use lasers
saying...
to see when someone goes through a threshold.
Okay.
Just keep checking the distance.
Wait, let me click on it. Let's see what it does. Because I think it returns like how many meters away the object is. Like it's not like a Boolean that says I see it or not, or...
Line 137 says oops, I misspelled sight.
Oh, sight. No, it's okay. I knew what you meant.
137 says I can't English.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It literally is the same pronunciation. Happens when people use lasers to see when someone goes through a threshold. Just keep checking the distance. This is how they do it in real life?
The Night Templar underscore says it might have a maximum value if there's nothing there. You'll
need
to check.
I get it now. I just need to check what it gives me if it doesn't see anything. So I can read that it's like, what it looks like. Okay. I'll remember that for tomorrow. That's really important. I might even review, before I play this game again, next time I play it, I might even go through and reread your messages and just review the strategies so that I don't go into it
The Night Templar underscore says so say something like if distance 5 then read RFID.
That's awesome. Okay, I got you. That's cool. Thank you. Okay, so far this is working now. All I need to do is pause here for a very long time, give it plenty of time to scan the box. Make sure it can't bounce around on the conveyor belt. And then it box, thank God. It is a box indeed. It is a box.
Blind 137 says, how about fast forwarding?
You're right. But I just wanted, I had it on slow mode because I was just savoring my victory. Do you know what I mean? I just wanted to savor the moment of everything's not a cone anymore. That's why I wasn't playing it fast. It's like... Ah! No! Bro, that's a box! You stupid piece of metal! Oh, wait, never mind. Okay. I almost did it! I almost did it! No!
The Knight Templar underscore says, I do play games occasionally, although I code for crazy hours a day lol. I like older games.
Ooh,
My favorite
okay.
of all time is Fallout 3. My kids make me play Fortnite though.
I like how you say they make you. You're like... Nice. That's good. That's really good that you play games with your kids. I think that's such a cool thing. I wish more parents did things like that. Like, did things that their kids were interested in. That's good. Fallout's a cool series. I like the kind of like, I don't know what it is. Like, you know, the kind of dry humor they have in it. But the whole like what? I don't know. I'm probably getting the year wrong, but the like kind of like 1950s aesthetic is cool. I like the Vault. I think he's like the Vault guy, you know, the cartoon guy. He's cool. Okay,
the
so...
Knight Templar underscore says, we have a lot of banter when playing in a squad.
Banter! That's how I know you're British.
Have to revive them when
See,
they die,
Win
LOL.
caught you because you said different too. Win can pick up on the most subtle things, but all I need to hear is banter or cheeky or what else is there? Yeah. If I hear those two words, I'm like, the British are coming. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know Fallout 3 was multiplayer. That sounds really fun. So you're the revive guy.
Underscore says, LOL, I'm sometimes called a cheeky chappy. Haha.
Cool. What's a chappy? Oh, just like a chap. I get it. I think it's just like a chap, but like cute. Like chappy.
Blind 137 says, chippy chippy choppa choppa.
I don't think that's what they say, Wind. Somehow. Yeah, so this scanner is sometimes doesn't do what I want it to do. The second one. So we figured out the first scanner.
Underscore says that does not compute. Smiley face.
And I think it's related to I think it's related to the physics engine. Yeah, I think everything is related to the physics. But the scanner doesn't get the scan.
Blind 137 says, do you not know that song?
Oh. You know I live under a rock. You should know this by now. No, I don't. Oh, you're asking him. Oh, wait, but then again, we both didn't know. Ha, so this is on you. You're the odd one out, Win. You're the odd one out.
Underscore says, I don't, but then I'm of a certain age.
That's how I feel. Okay, so second scanner. By the way, what languages do you use, Templar? What's your favorite? What's your main your main language? Can't see. Oh wait, I forgot. I can't edit my code until I stop running it. So it's this scanner. Yeah, so maybe... longer. Okay, I will put it on fast
The
speed,
Knight
though.
Templar underscore says
Maybe
for
longer
work I
sleep
mainly
times.
use C and C.
Huh. Oh, C! Oh my god! The big boy programming languages. C and... Wait. You probably said C++, didn't you? Yeah. Oh, C sharp! No way! I want to learn C sharp because I want to use Unity. I want to get back into that. I did a little... I had a little stint with that. You know, like I dabbled in Unity a little bit, but I didn't get very far, and I want to start... That's why I'm playing this game. I want to start trying to get back into computers and stuff. Learning Python. Aww. Aww. And you've been teaching your son the proper habits to not use 10,000 sleep statements, right? Unlike me. Show him, you need to show your son, this is what happens, son, when you use too many sleep statements. Your things will never work. Look at this poor child. That's what you need to say. I am happy to be a, you know.
The Knight Templar
Oh my god,
underscore
my
says
English is
I've
not
started
working.
a number of game developments in Unity.
Oh, no way.
I never finished them though. I've recently started using Godot as that now supports C.
Oh, that's awesome. How do you feel about Godot compared to like Unity? Like, how does it feel using their engine? Does it feel nice? Or like really easy to adjust to?
The Knight Templar underscore says I won't let him submit me anything with a sleep
Oh,
statement.
yes! Good, a shining example of good parenting. You see, if I had a good parent like you who knew how to code. Okay, my parents don't code or know anything at all about computers, but you know that they would have done the same thing for me as a child. They would never let me sleep.
The Knight Templar underscore says I really like Godot.
I'm doing 6th grade math on Khan Academy, so I don't think I'd be able to help, but maybe someone in my chat could. Okay, the math education in my state is really bad, okay? Don't hate on me, please. We literally, out of all 50 states in the US, have the worst. Like, we're ranked like first or second worst for math education. It's horrible. Okay, what was I
Glass
gonna write?
underscore chain says anyone in chat know linear algebra.
Using so many. Maybe if you're lucky on Twitch, because there's a math channel, you might find someone who's studying linear algebra.
Wind137 says I might be
Wynn's
able to
good at
take
math.
a crack
Wynn's
at,
great
but
at
it's
math.
night here and my brain cells are fried.
Fried? My brain cells are fried. Okay, there's my last sleep statement. So I added some more sleep statements, so that should fix all the problems with the physics here on this last one. And I'm gonna run on super speed, and please, God...
Glass underscore chain says alright, let's see, haha.
Please solve the problem. You know what, I'm gonna be bold and start from the beginning, and I'll show you all my objects. None of them get sorted into the wrong section. I'm gonna end up titling, when this stream's over, I'm gonna title this stream Why You Should Never Sleep. Because I learned a valuable lesson today about sleep statements. Which, I don't even think, do those even exist in C#? I never used anything called sleep in C#. What the heck?
Glass underscore chain says let to
Wait, why is my code not running?
be the translation by a vector u. For which vectors u is to a linear map. Proof.
What the? It doesn't even look like English. Math doesn't even look like English to me. Okay, anyway. Okay. It's running. And... wow, so it just doesn't move. It just stays here forever? What did I just do wrong? What just happened? I swear, it barely changed anything in the code. Now it just doesn't run anything. I hate this. I hate sleep statements. This is the worst. Level... okay. Okay, debug. Oh, wait, I think I was supposed to put a break, though. What's up? I made things, every time I fix something in the end, I'm just like, I just need to do a little tiny small fix. Things get exponentially worse. Honestly. What line am I on? Oh, wait, here. Why is it all the way down in else? Oh, wait, yeah, it should be here, actually. Never mind. No, it shouldn't be, because it saw a barrel. Oh, my God. I don't know why I keep thinking, like, resetting it, things is gonna help. Oh, wait, you know what? The box starts in the air. That's what's happening, and then it's reading it, and it's reading as nothing. Because it's, instead of spawning on the conveyor belt, it's spawning in the air. So I have to give it time to fall down. So more sleeping. Like, this is so bad. This is literally so bad to do this. This is horrible. I'm so ashamed of this whole entire code. This is like sinful. Oh my god. Okay, so
Line 137 says I guess 2 would look something like 2 x equals xu.
Let's just see if this fixes it. Huh? The box is just stuck in the air. Oh wait, it's because I'm not running the code. My bad. The box is... Okay, now this is the game. This is the game. The box is stuck. It's not reaching the conveyor belt because it's just stuck. So that's... What the...
Line 137 says can you try to use that and see how that fits for the criteria of being a linear map?
Bro, when you're too nice.
Line
Seriously.
137 says sorry I used the wrong letters.
I don't know why you're so nice.
Line 137 says 2 u equals uc.
Okay, so... Let me try again. On super speed. Come on, just deliver all the things to the right place. It's not that hard. Or apparently it is. Oh, okay. Okay. Super speed. That's correct. I just need to get 8. I just need 8. 1. It's gonna pause here. Oh yeah. Because of the excessive amount of sleep statements I used. I used so many. I used like 50 sleep statements to get this to work. Oh my god. Okay, but it's working. Not in the way a good programmer should do this. But it works. Magic. Come on, come on. Wait, just be patient. Because I need to wait for the sleep statement to end. Yes. Yes.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says is it time to hunt ghosts?
Not yet. I need to get all the items. Almost.
Line 137
almost.
says so imagine F.
My pain's almost over.
Equals UC.
6. One more box. Well, actually, no. Just 2 more items. Oh, damn.
Line 137 says what happens when you plug that into those criteria.
Bam.
The Knight Templar _ says hunt ghosts. What games do you play?
Oh, yes. I have a list. I can send it. Well, especially, I have it on my Discord server. I have a whole list of all my multiplayer games that I own. But I think I can copy and paste it into the Twitch chat for you, if you prefer. I did it. It works. And I'm gonna name this code. This code's name is called Sleep.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says these ghosts ain't gonna hunt Emsilvsby.
I know they won't, Cresco, but I will call this code, this piece of art. It's art. Sleep your troubles away. That's what I shall call it. And it
The Knight
deserves.
Templar _ says I'm in the Discord. I'll have a look.
Yay! happy. I'm so happy I got to meet someone new. This is great. Because most of the time, for some reason, I don't know, I end up meeting more people when I study Japanese. But I mean, I haven't done that much coding yet. But so far, I've done just like 1 or 2 streams, and nobody has come in who codes. So I'm just like, oh, will I ever meet any coders? I don't know. But you know what? Wind. You were here. I'm telling you, you're lucky. Whenever you show up, you just make people come, and I don't know how you do it. You're hearing this, right, Wind? How do you do that? How do you like summon? I don't know. Whenever Wind's around, I end up getting like a lot more people coming into my chat.
Line 137 says,
see?
Yeah.
And Wind, when you're not around, it's dead. It's just like 0, like no new people. It's just like I'll stream for like many days. Wind blows them in. He does, but I don't know how he does it. It's really cool. He just has that like, you know what? The universe likes Wind. So if you like stick with Wind, you'll be good. The universe has favorites, and that's you know what? I'm not even upset about that. At least about Wind being a favorite, because Wind deserves that. Because he's so nice. So okay, we done with this. So finish. And oh, let me get the.
Chain says at line 137, why is it a constant though? Isn't B a vector space, so the translation by you just means you move all the vectors by you?
I'm gonna go and send you the games. I actually pinned. Do you know how to read pinned comments, Night Templar? Because if you go into the Game Talk channel on the Discord server, the list of games that I owned is actually pinned as a pin. But if you don't know how to read the pinned messages, I can copy and paste it again too. Now be there in a bit, Kreska. Be patient.
Line 137 says, oh sorry, my brain cells are fried.
Oh, poor thing. Oh, cool! Yep, those are all the ones I have. I don't know if we have a name comment.
Line 137 says, I'm getting all the letters confused.
But, Night, if you have a controller...
says, I'm being patient.
Oh, okay, cool.
Just
sorry.
Whenever you're ready.
Thank
smiley
you.
Face.
I'm just letting them finish up, and Win was helping that Glass Chains with his like math. So I'm just like letting everything wrap up, and I'm also just like taking a break, drinking water.
Glass Chain says, no problem. I'm trying to figure it all out too.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm just chilling because my brain's fried now.
Says, okay, let's go back to the old letters then. Let 2 x equals xu.
It really does. It really, really does. But I learned so much from Wind and Night Templar.
Line 137 says u is a constant, but it is some vector.
Hey, guess what? Wind.
Line 137 says, so find all values of u such that.
Wind. U is a constant because I can rely on you. See?
Line 137 says 2 xy equals 2 x 2
I had to.
y. Line 137 says c2 x equals 2 cx.
Cresco, doesn't it look like they're speaking another language when they're just talking in variables? This is what I think computers talk like if they talk to each other. That's what they sound like. Wow. What does LOC stand for? Because these are my stats. Time, memory, CM, command sent, LOC. Anyone know what LOC is?
Line 137 says, I think I got confused because you were using u in the definition for linear map, but also in the definition of 2.
Me gustas too. Oops.
Line 137 says, so I changed uv to xy.
Wow. Oh.
The Knight Templar _ says, what game is this?
Oh, let me share.
It's a good learning tool.
It's called the Joy of Programming. It's on Steam, and it was made by a computer science professor. And this is just level 1. There's like 50 levels. They're really hard, like even for programmers apparently. And wait, let me share some information about it.
Says LOC sounds for lines of
Oh,
code.
thank you. Lines of code. I appreciate you. So, oh, got you, Cresco. Let me show you some of the things you can look forward to in this game because it's kind of cool.
Glass_chain says 2 XY
so the
equals XYU while 2 X 2 Y.
Because it really is very interesting. I got it on sale, so you might want to wait for it to go on sale. I got it during the summer sale. I'd like to show, like, because what they have, actually, I mean, you could probably check.
Dumb Cresco Sparrow says, I heard you saying it sounds like they're talking in a different language.
It does. Yeah, they don't sound human, right? It's crazy.
Line 137 says, yeah. You got it?
Okay, let me switch my tab to Steam. That's okay to do.
Glass_chain says, alright, nice. Thanks for the help.
You guys are so wholesome. Okay, so one thing I think is really cool, they have all these different projects in it. Like, this is the easiest one, but they have, like, stabilize robots, write navigation code for cars, crack passwords with brute force. This is gonna be fun, but this looks really hard. Accurately control sniper rifles for all the Americans. Apply computer vision to guide missiles. Like, come on, you get to guide missiles. But apparently it's based off of a lot of, like, real, like, algorithms and stuff that people really do use in these different types of fields. Solve classical algorithms and data structures. Use image processing to count coins. It's kind of cool. I'll show you, this is just what the Steam page shows, but I'll go back to the game for a second and show you all the levels in the game. And he keeps adding new levels. Like, every month, the guy keeps adding new ones.
Fresco Sparrow says, TTA didn't read out my joke. Boo. Tongue sticking out. Dumb Fresco Sparrow says, *TDS.
Oh, they are! That's good, that's good. Isn't that one good? They're just listing... Yeah, Wind and Glass were just listing out all of Elon Musk's many children. Yep. Now it all makes sense. Now I understand exactly what they were talking about. Okay, so in the main menu, I just want to show off.
The Knight Templar _ says, very interesting. I'll tell my son about it. It's so much better
and
to
tell
learn
him,
by coding for a specific
but you'll
test.
make sure I'm pretty sure you keep a watchful eye over your son, but don't let him solve the first level the way I solved it. Don't let him do that. Because the pain I went through and how slow. Do you see how slow it took to finish it? Because I had to use 50 sleep statements to make sure it would actually sync. Because the physics engine, I would never recommend using a sleep statement. I learned. That's why I'll redo this level next time without sleep statements. Anyway, so this is what I was doing. So I finished the tutorial, and believe it or not, on the last level of the tutorial, oh crap, I didn't mean to click on it. I got stuck for like an hour on the actual tutorial, which is sad. But if you guys didn't come in, I wouldn't have finished this level. You know? Like, without Wind, without you, and there was another guy who was helping me a little bit earlier, I wouldn't have finished this, even though it's the easiest one in the game. But yeah, they have logistics, so there's these 4. And then they have driving. So this one's precision parking. Oh yeah, and if you hover your mouse over it, it's kind of cool. It gives you a little movie preview for what it looks like. Which is fun. Track follower. Oh, follow a track. Collector. This one's image processing. Drag racing. Kind of cool. GPS racing. Military. For all the American Python programmers.
The Knight Templar _ says, I noticed you had to unlock code lines. That's a cool mechanic.
Oh wait, I should show you all the. Let me show you all the unlockables really quick. Let me go back into the code because I actually want to use a comment to name my code because I'll just name them because they're all pieces of art. That's how bad they are. I'm only gonna name my crap codes. Oops. I call this. Oh, wait. Can I not make a new line? Oh, I can. Wait, how do I move this to? Oh, that's it. Sorry. I don't know why I kept closing the window. I call this piece. What did I say? Sleep your troubles away to hell. Because it's painful. Alright, so the unlockables. You actually unlock the Python keywords. So I unlocked the if conditionals, I unlocked the for loop, and you get these points by finishing levels, so then you get the keywords. So I guess you can get the list data structure, whatever that is. Advanced operators, set data structure, dictionary data structure. Let's see who else. Tuples, functions, def. Oh, def. I don't even know how to use this or what this is. I don't even know if this is in like C# or not. You get the try except class declarations match. I don't even know any of this, but I have heard of lambda, so that's good. Because lambda, this was mentioned sometimes in like C#. Oh, and then the rest is locked. I can't even see what some of the other stuff. Oh wait, no, just the old. This is just locked. I see. But yeah, and then you can unlock more lines.
Def is just defining functions.
Oh, just defining. Oh. What's it? Oh. Oh wow. Okay. Oh wait, and then you get more stuff here too. I don't know what this is. I didn't even realize.
Templar underscore says yeah, functions are useful.
Yes, useful. You can unlock stuff with the network. I don't really know what this is, but maybe it'll improve the game performance. Maybe that's why it's so bad. It's a little bit laggy and slow at times, and it crashes. It's crashed like 6 times on me. But if you run it on instead of 12x,
says you probably remember in C.
Yeah, I do that. I remember that. I do remember something, I guess. Network. Gain access to high priority connection to the sim environment. Oh, it'll make it. I guess it does make it. Increase the tick rate at which the sim environment can exchange data with Python by 1 Hz. Wow, so that he's purposely slowing down how quickly the code can, like, I guess, interface with the game engine or something, so that you can, so that you will have to unlock it. I guess. I don't know how this works exactly. RAM.
137 says it's just in Python. We don't need to specify the type of what the function returns.
Oh, that's weird. Wait. Oh. I'm thinking about this. You don't need to specify the type of what the function returns.
Blind 137 says and private methods aren't really a thing.
I honestly barely ever used I basically made everything public, but that's just because I only coded things for myself.
137 says so everything is just defined
def.
as def.
Type of what the function returns. Is it because you have all that auto typing stuff in Python? Like it just decides whatever type it wants to use? So you don't have to specify that, or it just assumes. Oh.
Blind 137 says yeah.
I heard that's one of the, can I tell you, I did some research on using Python to make games, and here's what I learned. I don't know exactly what everything means, but what I learned was, here's why Python is a horrible language for making games. It's not type, whatever that's called. You know what I mean? Like it's not like type protected. Like it just like, you don't know what types things are. And that's bad. It's really bad for games. The other reason was because it's slow. Like it's really slow language, and it takes forever to run. Like C can do, even like C# can do what Python does, but 50 times faster. So that's really bad. And then what's the other thing? There were like there were like 20 reasons why Python's bad for games. There's like a lot of things. I kind of did forget most of it. Can I remember at least one more? Okay, there were a lot. Nope, my memory's just bad. I'm just dumb. Okay, what does RAM do in this game? Download more RAM and increase the available main memory for running your scripts. I can run out of memory for using my scripts? This is insanity. So he's purposely limiting the RAM that you can use in the game?
137 says download more RAM.
This is insane. So he's limiting how your computer can interact with the game, I guess. He's like capping it. Even though you might have more RAM in your computer, you have to unlock your own RAM. Wow. Python standard modules. Oh, you can unlock the Python modules. Random, math, string, iter tools. What the? Datetime, time, func tools. They're like tools, but funky. Collection, statistics. Reply? I don't know what that
The Knight Templar _ says the more points, the faster and bigger programs.
Ooh.
I guess to improve your times and get more stars, etc.
That's true. You get more stars if you can solve it quickly. That's why I got 2 stars, because mine was literally the slowest program that ever existed. Actually, I probably could copy and paste my code and send it to the creator of this game, and then he would like probably vomit just as soon as he sees it. He would take his game off the Steam store and say like, oh, if this is what my game does to people, I don't even want people touching my game anymore. Like, that's how disgusted I am by what I'm looking at. So, Zlib. Base64 copy. Python module secrets. Is it actually called secrets? That's a cool name. Hashlib. Threading. Oh my god. And then third-party modules. Well, why is there's actually a crap ton of unlockables. Simple PID. Numpy. SciPy. Skimmage. Is this why the game's so big? Pillow. Pillow! That's the thing you were talking about. Remember when you said it was like not supported by Discord, and then we made a obituary for Pillow, right? Is that what you're talking about? This Pillow? Or was it a different Pillow? Network X Panda.
Blind 137 says yet.
Sklern. Oh my god, Pillow! We missed you. Open CV. Okay, there's so many. Neat gymnasium. So that, because I'm sure programmers don't work out too often. Maybe. Because they're too busy coding. Nice something.
The Knight Templar _ says I played a game on Steam called While True, Learn. That's a similar game to this and pretty good.
Oh yeah, I played that on iPhone, but I don't feel like I learned anything. And it was also really, I know he had like a whole Discord server you can ask for help. I don't really remember exactly how the game went, but it was like lots of like connecting things. I don't remember. I don't think I learned a lot from that. But I was just very confused. Pillow ABI, that's what it was.
The Knight Templar _ says
Breaking.
That's more about algorithms than actual coding, to be fair.
Got you. I should play that again sometime though. But I probably wouldn't repurchase it on Steam, but I bought it as an iOS app like years ago, and I never got very far in it. And it also was a long time ago, so the game might be a lot better too, because it was around when the game was like new and he was still adding lots of things, I believe. What was it? Oh wait, I said I was gonna write it down. Did I? What you recommended something to me, didn't you? Or was it someone else? Oh, I didn't write it down. I said I was. Someone recommended a game to me, another programming game. I think it might have been, was it you, Templar? I don't remember what it was. I just want to write it down so I can look it up later. But I'll also show off really quick, don't worry, like some of the other thingies.
The Knight Templar _ says
curious.
No, that's the only one I played.
Okay. Yeah, it must have been that other person. Got you. Oh, also, don't forget, my favorite one.
My computer restarted. Shall I make a new Phosmo room, or are you?
I'll tell you when I'm done. Sorry, I'm just wrap ups can take time. I'll send you a message on Discord when I'm ready for you to make a room. I think that's the better way to go about it. So, what was I say? What about that one? Human. What is it called? Human Machine. Does that sound familiar? That one's really good.
Sparrow says
Because you write programs by dragging blocks. I guess it's kind of like Scratch in a way, but you're solving specific problems, and the art style is so cute, and the dialogue is really funny. It's by the people who made World of Goo. Those people. I think it was called like Human. Okay, I'll look it up, but it'll be easy to find the name. Human something. It's the World of Goo people. Their sequel. So they have two.
Wind137 says I love World of Goo.
Oh my god, do you know about their game? They have a programming game. It's been out for so long. It's so good. I made it to the last level, but it's so hard. I can't figure out the algorithm to solve it. I can't figure it out. I got stuck on it, and I'm just... No, I don't think it was the last level, but I got stuck on one of the levels. And you know what? Maybe I'll try in the future. I'll stream that sometime and try from the beginning. I'll start from level 1 and see if I can actually finish the game. But you don't have to have like knowledge of like syntax. It's dragging blocks to solve like math problems and stuff, and it's really cool. You would think it's really cool. When I'm sure you would.
The Knight Templar _ says
Human Resource Machine. That's right. And then they have a sequel called 1 Billion Humans, which goes over a different type of programming. I forgot what it's called, but there's like another style of programming that it teaches, which is really cool. Highly recommended. Those are it runs like butter. The art style is beautiful. The problems are actually really hard, but even for someone who's like, I started playing Human Resource Machine before I learned. Well, almost. Like, I really didn't learn, like, any code at all.
The Knight Templar _ says, oh, I see it.
Yes.
7 billion humans.
Oh, wait, not 1 billion. Oops. 7 billion humans, yes. The humor's so funny. So it was... Let me see. Oh, and you would like it, too, because it has that Fallout aesthetic. Like, it has that kind of, like, Fallout, like, Pip Guy humor. Like, throughout the whole game. It's really awesome. 7, it teaches, what's the type of programming that it teaches, though? Was that what it was? Was this assembly language? I don't remember that. But you can control, the difference is that you can control multiple things at a time.
The Knight Templar _ says it looks like Sketch.
What's Sketch? Is that Scratch? You mean Scratch? Oh.
The Knight Templar _ says drag and drop statements.
Yeah. But if you're curious what the levels are, I can just go through the last ones. What is it? 2 different shooting range ones, another shooting range ones, artillery shooting.
The Knight Templar _ says, oh, Scratch. Not sure.
Oh, Scratch, yeah.
I think it's a Linux learning type of tool.
Yeah, it's called Scratch. I don't know too much about it, but it's, and Scratch is really cool because people make crazy things on it with just simple little blocks, and I have no idea how people are so smart. Like, people make full-on, like, cloth simulations, like, physics simulations of cloth moving, where you can, like, drag it around and it simulates cloth, and they did it with, like, a program, like a simple drag and drop block programming language that was made for children. Like, how? Oh, it doesn't run very smooth because Scratch wasn't designed to like handle this kind of thing, but it still works, and that's just crazy. That it's crazy to me how smart people are. Okay, lots of shooting range. Oh, I heard that the problems in the military one for all the different shooting stuff is actually really hard because you're going to have to do a lot of research on physics to actually get this stuff to work, because it uses stuff like acceleration and lots of things. So I'm probably going to fail these and not be able to do them. Creative. Cute. Stack it. Flood. Oh, this must be like with algorithms. Oh, learn to play a song by triggering mighty notes. This one looks fun, if it wasn't medium difficulty. Learn to play the piano with code. That's cute. And then all these other ones are locked for me. So that, I guess the hacking is the one for like cracking passwords with brute force and stuff. which sounds kind of interesting. Machine learning. Locked. Oh, and last thing, you can make levels and put them on the Steam Workshop. But since this game is new, there's only like 6 levels that the community has made. But it's just kind of cool that you can, that he wants to support people making their own levels for others to solve. Okay, that's it. That's everything. Thank you. Like, for all your help, everybody. I appreciate it. It's funny how people always say things like, oh, I couldn't have done it without you. But in this case, it's true. Like, I couldn't have done it without you. Real up goo. So I was just rereading that comment from Wind. But yeah. Thank you guys. But Knight, thanks for telling me that you like Fallout. Oh wait, if I had Fallout 3, would we be able to play it together, do you think? I know you already have a friend group, that's why I'm asking. I don't want to like intrude. Well, I guess I can send a message to you later on Discord, if that's okay. Because maybe you stepped away from the computer. But thank you for anyone who's still here. Thank you, Wind, if you're hearing this. Like always, thank you. It was nice seeing you. Thanks, Night Templar. Anyway, I'm gonna go off and just play some Phasmophobia with Cresco and de-stress from this game. I'm gonna take a break from my joy of programming. Alright, bye!